Yo, Star Drops, what's up, man? Okay, I think this is working. I think, okay. YouTube frogs! Yo, what's up? What is up? Hopefully it works, and hopefully I'll actually have my multi-chat working for once, and I'll be able to see everyone all in one place, which seems like a W to me, honestly. Will seem like an absolute W, and honestly, a bit of an absolute win. Fuck you. Don't be mean! Don't be mean to the YouTube frogs whenever they arrive. You know, there's nothing Bro got deleted. Bro got immediately deleted. Wasn't that not allowed by Twitch? It's fine. I'm way too small for them to care. Where this when Woo drops were there on Twitch? Yeah, there wasn't any. I feel like there won't be. Yo, Harvo, what's up? What's up? I feel like 3.0 they'll do something really fun. But apart from that, yeah, I don't know. Feminic, yo, what's up, man? Yo, what's good? Ryu Soji, yo, what's up? DNA over Flameground. We're have a lot to talk about today. We got a lot to talk about. We're talking about CHISA, what she means for 3.0. We're going to be talking about Duet Night Abyss and what the fuck is happening with Duet Night Abyss. We're going to be talking about skins and Wuthering Waves. Okay? The Korean man situation is crazy, and we're ending the day with a react. Finally catching a stream. I appreciate it. Welcome. Is there anyone still playing DNA? It's so difficult to get a multiplayer match. Really? Wait, actually, are you finding it hard to do co-op right now? DNA got too grindy. Ooh, Jinsey level skins. Yeah, where were they? Why the fuck were the Jinsey level skins at? It's been so long. Korean men have a... Wait, that's an amazing video title. Wait, that is... Yeah, dear Koala, thank you for the 13 months. Hello, lovely. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Korean men have a small problem. Bro, I'm putting that in my notes. Korean men have a small problem. That's a fucking insane title. Co-op is so bad if such players AFK. Yeah, people try to get carried in it. It's pretty bad. To be fair, DNA is in a very dry state right now. A lot of people are finished grinding as waiting for the next theater reset at 1.1. Yeah, exactly. We'll talk about it today. I'll even launch the game for the first time in like a fucking week. I used to do my weeklies anyway, so that's just how it be. Can we have that finger thing as an emote? It's an emoji. It's already an emoji. Korea's mad over that radical feminist symbol again. Yes. Yes, it is. DNA isn't designed for gacha fans. I agree. I feel like DNA takes as much time as you want it to. Right? Right? Like DNA takes as much time as you want it to. So, you know. But we'll talk about it later for sure. I kind of want to talk about... I want to talk about all the wooer stuff first. Yeah, I want to talk about all the wooer stuff, and then we'll talk about CHISA. We'll talk about Zanny skins, and then we'll talk about... Oh, let me get the trailer for the Zanny skin. I forgot. Because that's like a thing, isn't it? Dory... Wuthering Waves. This. Yeah, we'll watch this, and we'll talk about skins. We'll talk about the skin problem. I've been playing Werewolves Meet and it's great. There's no FOMO leaving DNA for a bit. Yeah, that's fine. You can always come back to DNA because I do want to try out Fina. That radical feminist was named Magali or something. I remember reading about it on Gacha Gaming when they were mad over about it at some point. It's a whole movement. There's like a really bad like gender war happening in Korea at the moment. Like there's a pretty bad like culture gender war happening. I don't know too much about it. All I know, the Streisand effect is in full swing because them trying to censor this just means more people learn about it and think it's hilarious and then like use it and think Korean men are fucking pussies. That's just what it is. Won't you watch? I can't click the link. There we go. The trailer Kuro Games doesn't want you to see. Oh no. Is this an advertisement for like a collaboration? The amount of effort put into this is kind of crazy.
是一杯今日特调，清甜，气体。
Do you know what's crazy? They go into the... This is clearly a 3D model, right? They go into the effort of actually designing outfits that have like 3D models with them. Like, how hard would it be to take some of them, up the fidelity somewhat, and just add them into the fucking game? Like, genuinely, how difficult would that be? Like, I just don't... I don't understand. I really don't get it. And it would make a lot of people happy. I don't understand. I don't get it. Too many more animated. There's one Punch Man episode. Like, I really don't understand it. Like, I don't get it. I just simply don't. I don't think it's full model with skin. It's just a skin. It's Unreal Engine, not Unity. Well, yeah, but like, you still have to like. The thing, you still have to model the outfit though. Like, it's not like it's just a retexturing. It's actually like things someone has to model to put on. I feel like people voted for skins every 3 months in skin surveys. I just no idea. I just don't know what's happening. We'll talk about it in a bit, but yeah. Sad. I saw Fob choose that option too in survey. It's just... maybe they just don't have the resource. The only reason I think they don't do it is simply because they don't have enough resources to. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they just don't have enough resources to do it. But like, we had a Jinsey skin that was like really high quality and done pretty well. Why not have a Cartathea one? That's what I think. Give one to the Sentinel resonators, right? Just why don't we have one of those? I don't know. Your makeup's looking great. Thank you. I appreciate it. Daddy Calbrenna. It really confuses me because the skins in Fallover are top tier. Why can't they do it in Wua? I just don't know what's going on. I just don't know what's going on. And then people complained about price, and here we are. When is CHISA going live? Tomorrow. Well, it depends where you are. If you're in Asia, it will be in a number of hours, maybe like 10 hours or so. If you're US or EU, we'll be waiting in the morning. What resources? Every mod made skin looks like a joke. What do you mean look like a joke? PGR does it every patch. They make new frames every patch, right? They don't just make skins, they make like frames, right? So like, that's a whole character. Or I might be thinking of something fucking... Well, no, to be fair, they do skins. They do lots of fucking like skins and reworks. I don't know. I legit don't know why. Like the design philosophy is different. Like maybe their philosophy is that if they make skins and people are less likely to pull for characters. I don't know. Like this, I'm trying to come up with some kind of reason. Like if they make more skins, that means people are spending less money on pulling characters. But that sounds stupid. Like that's such a stupid like reason that doesn't even make sense. I have no idea. Like yeah, wallet fatigue. I don't really know. Modders create better skins than Kuro. It's true. They make more of them, that's for sure. Collabs are a colossal waste of time. I went for a Luckin coffee during the Hunger Star Luckin collab and they just gave me a bunch of trash. Oh god. Low effort price skins would be nice too. I don't know. We'll talk about the skin situation in a bit. This skin situation is crazy. The skin situation is crazy. I have 1.8k Lunites banked from subs for a potential Cardothea skin. Cardothea skin would just like own. I think it would just be really cool. I just think it would be particularly cool. What is this? This is what I want. And the game, and then this. Okay, great. All right. CHISA. I kind of want. Hang on. I'm setting up my glue. Don't mind me, guys. I'm setting up my glue. Okay. All right. Okay. What time is CHISA out? It depends where you live. If you're in Asia, probably like 10 to 12 hours. If you're in the US, maybe tomorrow morning. Or I guess nighttime, it'll be like 10 p.m. your time. If you're EU frog, then probably like in the morning. Like, yeah. What time is it for you? It's 2 p.m. right now. It's 2 p.m. So for me, it comes out in like 2 in the morning. 12 hours from now, 12 to 14 hours from now is when CHISA will come out. It's like this every single patch. Every single patch. The only character in dire need of a skin change is Rover. I don't know. I kind of like Rover's fit, but I'm not opposed to like another one. But you're in NA, but they all come out at the same time. They come out at the same time. It just depends on like what time zone you're in, where it comes out for you. Like people are basically asking me like, what time does it come out? I was like, I don't know. Where do you fucking live? Where do you fucking live? It comes out in 12 hours, 12 to 14 hours. Okay, that's just what it's just whatever it is. It's wherever your time zone is. Fucking plus 12 to 14 hours. I need male Rover with female Rover's outfit. Wait, I need male Rover in booty shorts. Can I have male Rover in booty shorts? This will make me unbelievably happy. Yeah, holy femboys. I'm a fan of femboys. Listen, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. I want more normal outfit as a skin, not a freaking fantasy outfit skin. How big is preload? I don't know. You're asking me how big my preload is? Damn, you flirting with me right now? You trying to flirt with me? Damn, girl, how big your preload? I don't know, bro. Like, you can't ask a girl how big a load is. Like, that's fucking crazy, bro. Like, what the fuck? My load's pretty big, if you know what I mean. Like when I get to it, like, it kind of, you know, my load's pretty heavy, you know, but it's pretty heavy, you know. Anyway, what was he saying? What were we talking about? Preloads? Patch times? Yeah, I don't know. Future characters getting teased next week for Drip Market. Hopefully. I feel like they'll tease stuff during the Game Awards. They'll tease stuff before then too, like they did. They'll do the same thing that they did with 2.0. Out of curiosity, Type 1 if you've been playing WoW since the 1.x patches. Type 2 if you played after 2.0. I want to see how many of you were here in 1.x versus after 2.0. I'm actually curious. Genuine, if you started playing before or after 2.1.1.1. Mobile, by the way. Bro, why is my chat so... I feel like my chat is so delayed. Am I crazy? Oh my god, it's so delayed. Holy, this is why I hate using this joint chat, because it's so delayed. One day, one player. Okay, so everyone's basically from 1 point whatever. Everyone's from 1 point whatever. Yeah. 1 and 2, I quit right after 1.0 and returned at 1.4. Yeah, I did that. I quit after like 1.2 and I came back. Actually, I played every patch, but I didn't play every patch. You know what I mean? I took like a 6-month break from making Woo content because I was playing a daddy game. No new players, dead game. Oh no, there are some people who came from 2. There's like look, we've got people who came from 2 as well. Like it's not all like 1.0 people, which I think is like a really good thing, you know. I'm still a Gion main till this day, still going strong. Gion main. We got a Gion main. I salute you, sir. I salute you. You are doing God's work. You are doing God's work playing Gion. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bro, I have an Essex Gion and I don't think I've played him in like 2 months. Daddy game, which one was that? Love and Deep Space. If you look at my channel, there's like 6 months where I exclusively made Love and Deep Space content. Listen, that was a dark time. We don't talk about it anymore. That community fucking hates me. That community fucking hates me. The Reddits were just full of people like shit talking me. They got me removed. They got me removed from the creator program. They got me removed from their Discord. They shit talked me on Reddit. They blasted me on Twitter. Like they fucking. I was the tech tone of fucking Love and Deep Space for a minute. Like they hated my ass. They hated me so fucking bad. So yeah. Cause you doxed. Yeah. Cause they just didn't. They hated the drama. Why did you steal their man? No, because I spoke about like drama that happened in the community. Like I was talking about, like, people were talking about some dumb shit. I'm a commentary channel. I talked about it. There was a Reddit post and someone made a comment and I was like, I don't really agree with this comment. And then like I got accused of doxing because I showed their Reddit username and I got threatened with lawyers for doxing. Because I showed their Reddit username. Oh my fucking. And then it was like, she's just like farming drama. And she's like a friend of like these drama people. I'm like, what the fuck? And then they fucking removed me from the creator program. So I stopped making content. Yeah, fuck that. like fuck that. Like, okay, whatever. Fine. Whatever. It's Reddit, I know. It was so dumb. It was actually so dumb and silly and stupid. Like, whatever. I'm a commentary channel. If there's a topic that's of popular discussion, I'm gonna talk about it. But for a lot of people, that's just drama. And it's like, what? Listen, all I can say is, I'm not a fucking pussy. And I'm not afraid to give my opinions with my face and my voice on the fucking internet. If people want to consider that a drama, I think you have a small penis, honestly. It's not like I'm out here attacking anyone. I'm just talking about a concept and topics. Like, if you actually think that shit is drama, your penis size has to be below 3 inches. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, you gotta be below. So I came back to Wooa. The reason I like Cap over other commentary streamers' objective opinions and not drama farms, I appreciate that. But everyone seems to think I'm just a drama farmer. That's the thing. Like, I really try and be genuinely objective and reasonable and balanced. Sometimes a bit silly, but everyone's like, you talk about all these problems, therefore you're a drama farmer. It's like, okay, buddy, like the standard for what's drama is like wildly small. Is wildly small. Chill, the Koreans will be mad with that hand gesture. We're gonna talk about that today. We're gonna fucking talk about it. I'm still wondering if any woman really plays lads. Yes, they do. They absolutely do. Speaking of wildly small, is 5 inches small? No. Honestly, any penis size. Listen, even if you have a small penis, okay. Even if you have a small penis, okay, it's fine. as long as you can still please your partner, I don't see it as being that much of a problem, you know? So it's okay. Honestly, big penises kind of scare me, so it's whatever. Why are we shitting on DNA in the title? Finna is better than CHISA, not gonna lie. Hi Venerian, hi lovely, how are you? Technique of foreplay over PP size? No, that's true though. That's true. Thanks streamer, I feel better now. You're welcome. You're welcome. Just train. Okay, we're not getting in. I'm gonna get demonetized if we keep this conversation up. Why are we talking? I'm a lesbian for a reason. Listen, this is why I'm also kind of gay, because PPs scare me. I'm not gonna lie. Do you know what I mean? Like PPs themselves kind of scare me, and like every time I've been with a guy and they want to show me a picture of their PP, I'm like, okay, but like I don't. It doesn't do anything for me. Like it makes I get scared. I get scared, and I'm like, okay. Cool. Like it's me. I don't know. I get uncomfortable. It's just how it is. You're gay. Well, a little bit. I don't know. You're also like face huggers from Alien though. That's fine. Hey, if you don't like vaginas, that's also okay. That's fine. You can think that way too. A penis isn't photo friendly. Tits are tits. They're not comparable. I think peepees and boobies are not the same thing. Even as a man, others scare me. I'm so okay. That's anyway, I think we should move on from this conversation. I think we got too deep. I don't know. I think we cursed. Bro, it's the conversation. It's been how long? Like 5 minutes. It's been 5-10 minutes and we've already derailed the conversation. I wouldn't like it, and I'm a woman married to a man. Too deep, you say? Oh, okay, it's fine. Ignore Rainy. They're silly. Just ignore them. It's been a minute. I don't know what the topic is, but I want to say you're looking great. Thanks, I appreciate it. Topic change. What is this? Yuri is the right of all sentient beings. If that was the guy, this would be a different story. The Yuri is strong with this one. The Sesbian Lex. Okay, type 1 if you're a Yuri fan. Okay, type 1 if you're a Yuri fan. I need to see how many people are Yuri enjoyers in my chat. Like genuine, don't do it just because you like women. Like, you actually enjoy Yuri and Yuri content. Like, don't just say it because you like girls or women. Like, genuine Yuri. Like, actual. 1 1 1. Yaoi for me. 1 3. Is it good, Yuri? 0 1. Why not both? Futa on female count? No. 1. If not yaoi, I don't want it. Okay. Type 2 if you're a yaoi enjoyer. That's what I want to say. Like, actual yaoi enjoyer. If you're one of those, type 2. 2 3 2 1 4. Okay. 1. Okay, interesting. We got a mix of people. I'm fine with it, just don't shove it in my face. That's fine. My ass not gonna expose myself for this shit. That's okay. We already know the answer, Shadow. Not the cringe room. A twink, bruh. Hell nah. Okay, I'm just curious. I was purely curious. No other reason. No other reason other than I'm curious. All right. Anyway, I think it's time for us to talk about CHISA, guys. You should have asked. Oh, if I asked type 1 if you're a Futu enjoyer, the whole chat is gonna become ones. Like the whole chat will just be a 1. Like if I say type 1 if you're a Futu enjoyer. Yep. See, you know that. There we go. Yep. 1 1 1 1. Yep. Keep going. Yep. 1 1. Futu on girl 1 1 1 1 1 1. Pretty sure the Yuri enjoyers the droid fanboys down. Yep. Yeah. See, like, oh, that's the proof. All right. Still 0. For everyone get pipe bombed. Oh my god. I think I just have a chat full of gooners, actually. I've just realized I think I just have a chat of gooners. I think that's what it is, actually. I just think y'all are, you just noticed. Let's talk CHISA and scissor fight scene instead. A wholesome topic. We reflect the streamer. We got it from you. What did I do? What did I fucking do? Like, listen, I just exist, man. Bro didn't fat for 19 days and thinks she's cured. True, I still haven't flicked the bean in 19 days. No, not November, going strong. Oh, yeah. That's me. Where's the British breakfast? I haven't had one in a long time. Because I'm trying to lose weight, and that's like, that would be way over my calories of a day. First time joining stream, only heard about Futa, dick size, and Nuri. I promise this is not the usual scheduling of this show. This is not the usual scheduling of this show. I promise we are way more reformed. We're way more, like, sophisticated individuals. Okay? This is every... Stop lying! Why are we just lying for fun? Who the fuck did that? 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 Fuck you. Fuck. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I may make Gouda jokes a lot, but I'm surprisingly asexual a lot of the time. That's a common theme with asexual people. That's a common thing. Can you toddler carry what does toddler carry mean? What? Toddler carry? Guys, I'm 5'2". Do you think that guy's like 3 foot? The fuck? What the fuck? Don't be mean to him. That's rude. He's at least... No, I'm not gonna say that. Yes. DNA needs to fix the shitty grinding with more endless missions that isn't excavation, and fix AI for defense so they won't get stuck on stairs. Ooh. We'll talk about DNA. I mean, food, stop talking about sex and dicks and bussy, do your work, woman. Yeah, do your work, Shadow. No one even mentioned bussy, by the way. You did. So thanks for that. Thank you for bringing up the bussy. So on a real note, I haven't played WoW since Lupa came out. How much have I missed? Quite a bit. Yeah, the whole like 2.2 story. Yeah, you missed the finale. You should probably go do the finale. Because holy shit, I'm missing 10 fucking Saturday and I just can't. Warframe will also still need an enemy stuck on random door. That seems like a game problem. Bussy sounds funnier to say than pussy. I hate to break it to you, but they're two completely different things. I skipped Chiyan. Was it good? It's fine. If you skip Chiyan, literally nothing is gonna happen. It'll be fine. It will be fine. Wait, really? Yes. Do you not know that bussy is not the same thing? Wait. Are we? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so Shadow. A pussy is a woman's vagina. Okay, we're aware of this. However, a bussy is the male pussy. It's the bussy. It's the male, you know. It's the male one. Okay? That's what a boy pussy. That's where it comes from. How does a man have a pussy? Listen, it's up to you to decide how the boy pussy comes about, you know? For a lot of people, okay, how do we it's just boy pussy, you know? Like if it's an orifice or an area that you're able to insert things into as a male.
That's good.
That's not okay. That is not okay. Whoever did that's getting banned. Please someone clip that. I beg. Please someone fucking clip that. I swear to God. What the fuck? He's gonna kill me. Dude, he's gonna fucking kill me. I'm gonna get like a really angry message from him.
I'm Steving it. Oh, I'm Steving it. Oh, chicken jockey. Come bucket. Really?
What the fuck was that? What was that? Okay, I'm Steving it real good. I'm Steving it. So hi Cinefe, but in the more twisted way. Internet is a scary place to remember. How are you, Cinefe? It's been a minute. I just got here. This soundboard is yeah, guys. By the way, for my YouTube vlogs, I have a soundboard on my Twitch page, so you could pay channel points to use the soundboard, and people have uploaded stuff from other people. There's a bunch of stuff, so it's on my Twitch side of things. It's on. That's what it is. It's no one clipped it. You're safe. Okay, good. Thank God. I've been lurking for a while. Put Woo on the back burner. It was no lifing Blue Protocol for a month. How was it? Have you been enjoying it? Hell, oh. It's just boy pussy, you know. Like if it's an orifice or an area that you're able to insert things into as a male.
That's good.
That's so so funny. I think that's hilarious. Keep asking Saint tomorrow if he reacted to that clip already. Oh my God. Saint doesn't like my clips. Because he probably won't be online today. Oh, really? What's he done? What did he do? Did he do a bad thing? Spam it later. Oh my god. Guys, that's not okay. No, I want to die. I want to die. I want to die. I want to die. Okay. Say when Gion shows up. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. What is my life? I know, but he mostly takes SAD off before something big like live streams and new updates to have energy for it. Ah, okay. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. And you ask why your chat goons? The thing is, listen, for those of you who are new to my community, we used to be called the Gooner Gang. When I first made content in Gacha, all my community was called Gooners. We were the Gooner Gang, and we were diabolical. And then we switched from being called the Gooner Gang, and then we called ourselves the Weetards. Because I have a speech impediment, and now we're the Weetards, and I wouldn't ask for anything else. I wouldn't ask for it for anything else. So shout out to my Weetards. You are the best. Although it's really awkward when I raid other people. It's really awkward when I raid other people who may be more like politically correct, and my chat is going, "The Weetards are here!" Like it is a bit awkward, and I'm like, "Ooh," but yeah, like it's bad. I told y'all there would be a 90% chance she gets nothing done. I was enjoying the moment, Rainy. Listen, there's lots of hours in a day. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business. Okay? Do you think DNA is cooked? Interested in hearing your thoughts. We'll get to it today. Stick around. Stick around, because we'll be talking about it all. You're standing on... Let's call us the Goon Parade. No, we're the Weetards. We're the Weetards. I'm pretty sure I have a soundboard of Tectone going, "Yo, what's up, Weetards?" And ever since then, it just kind of stuck. At least it's not as bad as Saints community being called the Seed Pumpers. That's diabolical. That's fucking diabolical. Like, that is criminal. That is fucking criminal. Like that is, you know, like... That's you who did it? No! No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. You named Saints community that way. I did, and now it's stuck. And I think it's hilarious. The Saint community are the Seed Pumpers, and it's so gross. It's so fucking gross and disgusting. They're called the what? Yeah, St. Toad's community is called the Seed Pumpers. And it is fucking horrible. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's really fucking bad. like if it sends chills down my spine, and not in the good way. I never knew that for good reason, I think. Yeah, it's a rough one, bro. It's a rough one. It's a rough one. All right. Also, by the way, I appreciate all the follows today for the stream. If you're new here, hi, welcome. I promise my streams aren't always like this. We will get into actual topics. After an hour of lollygagging about, we'll actually get into the topics of conversation today. So if you're new here, I'd appreciate the follows or the subs or whatever it is. As in on YouTube, if you're watching on a YouTube live, welcome. This is usually how it goes. We usually talk about some bullshit at the beginning, and then we get into some actual good topics. And today we have a couple of things on the agenda. We are going to be talking about CHISA. She's a next level character that's going to be very versatile, coming in 2.8, and she's I'm predicting that she's going to be very useful for 3.0, and we're going to be talking about that. We're going to be talking about skins in Wuthering Waves and why people are kind of disappointed and what they can do to make things better. We're going to be talking about Duet Night Abyss. What the fuck happened? Why is nobody playing this game like they used to? It's only been 2 fucking weeks. What the fuck is going on? And then we're going to be talking about the Korean small penis problem. That's going to be all talked about today in the stream. So I appreciate you if you are here to drop a follow, drop a sub if you're on YouTube, and if you want to ad-free experience, you can come over to Kick, or you can subscribe, or you could use a Twitch Prime, or any of those stuffs to get some awesome ad-free content. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay, right. Right. So, imagining welcoming new subs like welcoming Weetard's name. Yeah, I know, that's it's been nearly a month since it's been nearly a month? Oh, okay, my bad, sorry. I played for 2 weeks and then I stopped playing. That's what happened. Yeah, I'll be real, I kinda... We'll talk about it later. Alright, Wuthering Waves. People rerunning 3.0? No, we have no idea yet. We have no idea of anything about 3.0. They're keeping it under wraps. Holy shit, I've almost drank all of this. This is... I gave myself like 500 mils of Pepsi Max in the fucking middle of the afternoon. I'm actually so cooked. What is wrong with me? Alright, awesome. Alright. What's good, everybody? So today we are going to be talking about 2.8 Wuthering Waves, and more importantly, CHISA. She has been a rather hot topic of conversation, and a lot of discussion regarding her kit has made the rounds the last couple of days as people come back in excited for what is to come for 3.0 and beyond. And I think at this point, if you are someone who has been keeping up to date with some parts of the Wuthering Waves meta in combat or in fighting, a lot of people have been talking about CHISA is going to be the support of 3.0. She's the quote-unquote shorekeeper of the future for negative statuses, and there is a lot of truth to these claims, seemingly. Obviously, she's coming out, and by the time you watch this, she's either already out or she's going to be coming out. And I kind of wanted to talk about her and what it means for negative statuses overall, and why her existence is both exciting, but also leaves me kind of worried for 3.0 at the same time. And no, this is not a doom post. This is pure hypothetical speculation of how CHISA's existence is going to influence all the content, specifically endgame and meta and enemies and combat and all that for 3.0, and the direction Kura might or could take. So let's get into what we have to discuss today. So obviously we have CHISA, and she is predominantly a sort of like support, healer, and a sub DPS kind of all rolled into one. She's kind of the whole package. She supposedly does a nice bit of damage. She can apply shields to your team. She could heal your team as well, but also can provide Havoc Bane and also some defense shred. It's ignore defense, but you guys know I like calling it death shred because it rolls off the tongue better. That's going to allow your team to do way more damage, but also more importantly, Havoc Bane itself is a negative status that I think stands out from all of the other negative statuses, and it's pretty clear why. Obviously, we have Havoc Bane, we have Fusion Burst, we have Glacio Chafe, Electro Flare, and let's not forget Aero Erosion, which we're pretty familiar with at this point. All of these, bar Havoc Bane, is a negative status that can sort of deal damage in some way. The only one, or damage over time, or whatever it may be, the only one that doesn't is Havoc Bane. Instead, Havoc Bane works by Havoc Bane loss, the defense of the inflicted target is reduced. Havoc Bane stacks up to 3 times by default, with each stack reducing the target's defense by 2%. Havoc Bane is the only negative status that acts almost like a buff to all the other negative statuses. Right? You have a character with Havoc Bane, like CHISA, she's going to make anyone else you pair her up with. Yo! Oh, Feminic, thank you for the Prime, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you. I appreciate it. Havoc Bane is a negative status that is a debuff, but it feels like a buff for every other negative status type that exists, which means someone like CHISA can be put in a team with mixed attributes. You can have Havoc Bane with a Fusion Burst, with a Glacio Chafe, with Electro Flare, and she will make all of them stronger overall, which means there is a significant importance being placed on Havoc Bane itself, because it will raise the overall damage every single character that has a negative status will do, which makes it interesting, which makes me wonder what their design philosophy is going to be for 3.0 and beyond. As we all know, Shorekeeper came out in 1.3 and was very important for basically all kind of teams going forward in the past and throughout 2.x and 2. Whatever, and now we're kind of having a repeat of having this support unit coming out right now in this sort of like down period in between patches that seems to be going to be very useful for all these negative status characters, which I believe they're going to be coming out with in 3.0. I remember when they first released the negative statuses a while ago, and we all thought we'd get overwhelmed with them, that it was going to be the new meta, and all we got was aero erosion. And I think they were really testing out the limits of how they can create kits with these effects built into them. And now we have the full scale, they're all labeled out, they all have an accurate description that's detailed. They're really going to start ramping out these characters now in 3.0, and rather than have the mono teams that we kind of saw in 2.0 being the focus, in fact, obviously your Spectro teams with your Zanny, your Peeb, your Spectro Rovers, you had your Aero teams, there's quite a lot of Aero, we had our Fusion teams, and now we're probably likely, hypothetically, my opinion, don't take my word for gospel, don't cancel me, going to have a lot of negative status characters actually coming out in 3.0, which places a lot of value on CHISA being a character that can fit into multiple of these teams, because again, Havoc Bane works with every single negative status, but that also means one thing that worries me. Kuro has a very easy way of messing with the player base potentially for a number of reasons. For example, if Havoc Bane being present in a team can raise the overall damage of your teams, we might see cases where individual characters like solo damage might not be as high than we're used to, and we're going to see a lot more discussions about that. Oh, this character seems really weak, but they're intended to be played with other negative status characters, maybe with Havoc Bane. So we're probably going to see a shift in how characters deal damage on their own versus in teams, versus with weapons, versus with their Abyss. We're probably going to see a lot more fluctuation on how it's going to happen, and probably going to see a lot more discussion surrounding that, but also because there is a lot that Havoc Bane can contribute to an overall like team damage at this point. It makes it very easy for Kuro to create enemies or new bosses that can really mess with the user base, that could like mess with the player base. For example, we all remember Zenless Zone Zero, right? We remember Zenless Zone Zero, and we had the miasma situation. We had the defense shred situation. We had the rupture situation. We're all familiar, the wind shear, with how that ended up playing out. Wouldn't it be kind of ironic if Kuro Games went down the way of designing enemies that have insane amounts of defense that required, you know, sort of like defense ignore or defense shred characters for them to be like uber effective? Like, it really, the whole fact that Havoc Bane is playing such a pivotal like role in support characters and maybe with team building, we don't know, again, that's a hypothetical, means they could very easily mess with players by implementing mechanics and systems and bosses or enemies that really play into defense overall, and suddenly we enter in a true meta of Wuthering Waves. We haven't really had a proper like combat meta before, but this leaves the possibility of that happening. But of course, Kuro has a track record of not really tailoring to that too much. Obviously, we saw with the TOA updates that they are getting more comfortable with adding sort of like conditions and effects and restrictions to like teams and team building when it comes to doing your TOA with the Lost Tooth floors 3 and 4 with the Hazard Tower. So maybe that's the only time they're going to be changing up how mechanics work like that, and then surely they're not going to make enemies that are very much tailored to a certain meta in the game, are they? We could hope, right? We could hope. Like, my ideal scenario is they keep that stuff to the descriptions of TOA, and that's where it belongs, and they don't start making all these enemies that really kind of not force you, but make you feel like you probably should pick up some of these new characters. But we'll see. We'll see if, you know, we will start going down that route, because, of course, I think there's been a lot of people in the Wuthering Wave space that have criticized, like, Super Break from Honkai Star Rail, or the Miasma in Zenless Zone Zero. Like, we've all kind of done it, and it's going to be very interesting if Kuro lends to go down the same route with this sort of stuff. So, it's we don't know. Again, this is why I'm saying this is all speculation. This is all hypothetical. I have no idea. But Havokbane being so seemingly important, let's not forget, CHISA has been one of the most like anticipated characters in WUA. Like, she was the most liked, given the most attention, and people have been excited for her. I like in like, JP, for example, in Japan, and a lot of global have been really looking forward to her. Kuro knows that this character is gotta be really important, and instead of making her like a really strong DPS like Cardathea, like so many people wanted, instead they've made her kind of a really busted support for the future, probably, potentially, most likely. So she's gonna be featured in a lot of teams, again, probably, hypothetically, most likely. Which now leaves the question of how much importance are they going to play on Havokbane? How much importance are they going to be playing on Defense Red? And what is their idea of creating more enemies and their mechanics in the future? So that's really my thoughts on the situation, and why I'm both excited, because I'm excited to finally see Kuro Games expand upon their technical side of things, of how they want to change up the landscape of combat in WoW and make it more interesting and make it different. But I'm also worried because they could very easily mess with the whole player base at the same time with some BS gimmicks, because that's not what I want to see. I don't want to see some BS gimmicks that kind of make you FOMO into getting certain characters, but they have the potential to be doing that now going forwards into 3.0. So let's see and find out. CHISA's coming out in a number of hours, or she's out by now, and I hope y'all are having fun with her. Yeah, you know what I mean, and having a good time. So I appreciate y'all. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe, all that good stuff. Let me know your thoughts down below on what you think 3.0 is going to play out like. I appreciate y'all. I'll see you on the next one. Peace. That was quick. That was quick. That was a quick rant. That basically, that's everything that I said yesterday in like 5 hours condensed into like 10 minutes. That was basically our entire conversation yesterday condensed down into like 10 fucking minutes. So yeah. Hi Nando. Hello. Good morning, Bishop. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi. So they changed element debuffs, right? They didn't change them. Well, they changed like one of them, but they actually expanded upon them. They actually expanded on them, is what they've done. So player hype doesn't affect what the characters be like. Yeah, does anyone have any thoughts on what we went through? You have no idea how degenerate Japan is. There's still 2 hours for me. Hell yeah. You sounded more annoyed yesterday with the Shorekeeper comparison than today, though. You chilling today? I wasn't annoyed with the Shorekeeper comparison. It's like, CHISA is not the new Shorekeeper. Like, she's not. Like, she won't be. Shorekeeper is still gonna be more universal than CHISA is. In like, a lot of scenarios. Right, like Shorekeeper can add, like CHISA can't add things to a team. How do I phrase this? CHISA doesn't really add much value to a team that doesn't have a negative status attached to it, whereas Shorekeeper will still add value to a team that does have negative status to it, even if she's not BIS. Even if she's not BIS. And that's why Shorekeeper is still better than CHISA. Overall, because she could still be applied to more places. Not that she's better than CHISA in every team, but she works in more teams. That's all, right? So calling CHISA the new shorekeeper is just like inaccurate. And I think it's inaccurate. That's basically what it is. CHISA is for status trials, what Looper is for fusion, what Chion is for echo, and shorekeeper for general DPS. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's kind of what it is. But calling her the next shorekeeper, I think is silly. And I don't think it's like it's not a fair comparison. Unless every 3.0 unit revolves around... No, even if every 3. Okay, for CHISA to be the next shorekeeper and to like be on the same level as shorekeeper has to not work with any 3.0 unit. Do you see what I mean? Shorekeeper has to be like a non-viable choice for 3.0 units, but that's unlikely. The likelihood that Shorekeeper can still work with 3.0 units is very high, because what she could offer, it can still be good in a lot of cases, even if it's just a crit buff, right? So like, that's why that's why it's like, they're not on the same level. That's why they're not on the same level. Yeah, as if the characters don't use crit, or the only way Shorekeeper can't be used is if they don't rely on crit and they already have really high damage amp numbers. Apart from that, it doesn't. That's really it. Or if that character only deals damage from defense, or that character only deals damage from their HP, or whatever the fuck it is. Like, what if from now on they start putting more defense on enemies and the defense shred becomes better than the crit Shorekeeper gives? Valid. That's what I mean. That's valid. That's valid. Like, if they have a shit ton of defense, that's like my concern. That's what I said was one of my concerns. If they started making bosses that had really high defense and you need a defense shred for it to be like viable, if that happens, Wu was fucked, right? Because now we have enemies that can only be fought with like Havoc Bane and CHISA being a support to like actually deal with those enemies. I feel like that's not good, right? That doesn't seem like good game design. That doesn't seem like a good thing. So like, if that was the case, we'd be fucked, which is why I don't think they would do that, and why Shorekeeper would still be viable in a lot of circumstances, because that would literally be miasma, right? But worse. It would be worse, because at least like the miasma enemies, you could still do other things to like make it work, whatever. But yeah, it's good Culpa design, but yeah, they already increased the enemy's HP in the last map. They did, but I think my opinion is they've already increased HP, because obviously we had the harder floors, but people are actually building teams that work now, and they've spent time. They have like mono teams, and they have people have BIS characters and BIS teams now that will do more damage than just like having your subpar teams. So I think like raising the HP slightly is not necessarily actually a bad thing for the game. That's been my take on that. But if they start, they can go down the miasma route now with Zenless. And so if we get to the point where defense shred becomes more important than crit because it does more damage, we're literally leaning into ZZZ miasma defense shred territory, which everyone shat on for in the Wooer community. So we'd have egg in our face if that was the case. HP, but the buff is increasing too. Sure. So that's really what the discussion is, right? That's really what the discussion is. Speaking of ZZZ, are you pulling any new characters? I don't know. I need to go back and play. I've got so many things to do. If we're going the miasma route, Carlotta and Augusta with Sig stocks will skyrocket since they also have defense shred. Sure. And that could be an argument people would make, right? That would be an argument people would make, because you could be like, oh look, these 2.0 characters already have defense shred. Team them up with CHISA, and then you have a makeshift team that will work against whatever, you know, you're fighting against. That could be a point people make, that if even you don't have to pull new characters, you still have defense shred like characters that exist already. Just throw Havoc Bane with them with CHISA and you're away to go. Which is another reason why you should pull for CHISA early, because she could still do stuff, right? Maybe with other characters. Because having Havoc Bane will just only help with that. The one character that I've been excited for in that game for a while is Banue. That would make Carlotta even more of a must pull. Right, exactly. I was telling people to skip for CHISA before it was cool. Trend setting. It'll be a viable strategy and a use for attack 4-cost main stat and 3-cost attack stats. More power to beat the buffed up enemies. Yeah, because you're just gonna want to have as much like front facing damage as possible with like Carlotta. Would be pulling for CHISA? Yes, because I feel like if I don't, I'll probably regret it. That's my theory crafting. That's my opinion. Is I will probably regret it if I don't pull for her, for CHISA, and I recommend other people do. I recommend, honestly, people say, oh, just pull on her rerun. Just pull on her rerun. Guys, her rerun's gonna be in like 3 patches time, but we've got a load of DPSs, and she's gonna release alongside a DPS that's like Omega Strong that everyone's gonna want, and now you're gonna have to pull for 2 characters. So pull now. I'm going full corpo. I'm helping out Kuro Games. Pull now. CHISA is gonna be the highest sin of fucking 3.0. Mark my words. CHISA is going to be the highest scene of 3.0. Just her eyes convinced me to pull. Her eyes are lovely. Holy sponsor integration. I wish they'd sponsor me again. But, you know, 07, Sag. How do I get my Essex full over when I pull CHISA without being... 2.0 Carlotta does have its competition. Highest sin and Tribi rolled into 1. Yeah, no, I genuinely think that CHISA is the highest sin of 3.0. Of 3.0 characters. We have a few archetypes of teams already, so you wait for a rerun if you'll find your waifu husbando is an even specific damage buff. Sure. I'm just saying, if you can afford the pulls, you might as well get it early. I can't wait for the game to switch to turn-based combat. Next Glacio unit when? Bro, the game is lacking Glacio and Electro characters. I better see, I think... Okay, my take in 3.0, we're gonna see Electro characters, right? So I think Rover's gonna get Electro. We're gonna get Electro Rover, and we're gonna see a lot of Electro characters. That's my... This is going to be the dot patch. This is going to be the dot patch. Rover's going to be Electro. And he's going to pair amazingly with CHISA, right? Because you get the defense shred. You get all the dots from the Electro Rage shit that does damage over time. We're going to have all that. It's going to... Bro, this is going to be the dot patch. That's what this is going to be. We're going to have a lot of Electro and a couple Glacio. Maybe one fusion character, and no fucking error characters. We've had so many, and that's what's gonna happen. This is gonna be the dot patch. This is gonna be the dot/defense patch of Wuthering Waves. What if Glacier Rover? Nah, no. We're gonna have. I'm like I listen, I have a crystal fucking ball. This is not even leaks or anything like that. Like, I'm so confident we're gonna get Electro Rover, and we're gonna have everything points to it. Negative statuses, all the dots that they really want to push for, the Havoc Bane like being with CHISA and being a buff for all the others. Like Electro, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. Like, it just... Electro Rover is just good. I feel it. Like, it just makes sense. What if we get Havoc Rover again? Not happening. Not happening. I think we're gonna get... Yeah, all Electro fuck. Because, yeah, the Cyberpunk collab... it has to be Electro. Like, we have to be getting Electro Rover. It just makes sense. In a city, we're going back to sci-fi, Electro Rover, like, dots being prominent, like, fucking... It makes sense, does it not? We're gonna see, like, a million fucking Electro characters. Like we saw a million fucking Aero characters, we're seeing a million fucking Electro characters. It's not gonna be Fusion. It's not gonna be Fusion. Like, I feel it. We had so many Fusion characters in 2.x. Brant, Lupa, Galbrena. Am I missing one? Am I missing one? Brant, Galbrena, Lupa. That's a lot. That's a lot. I hope they use the Game Awards to announce when the Cyberpunk collab is happening so I can save. Fusion Rover? No. Because we had Aero Rover and a lot of fucking Aero characters, right? We're gonna have Electro Rover and a lot of fucking Electro characters. New type of weapon, but I feel like that would just spark controversy. No, yeah, he has to stick to swords. I think we'll see Fusion Rover like after that. I don't know. Glacier or Electro? I will put money on Electro. I would put money on Electro. Like, I'm so confident. I'll bet money on Glacier for fun. Rainy, $10. Put $10 on it. We'll come back to this conversation. I demand San Devistan tool for collab exploration. I'll put 5. Okay, fine. $5. If Electro, you think they'll have to throw in a new weapon for it? No. We'll just get a new sword. And it'll just be some kind of thing. Because the thing is with Wuwa, like, it doesn't, like, I don't see why they would change it. It would actually just annoy people. I genuinely think it would just fucking annoy people. I think they just make Rover's weapon very specific to him so that it doesn't work with anybody else. That's how I see it. They just make it very specific to him so that you only want to use his weapon on him and it wouldn't work on anybody else. I think that's how they have to design it. And like any other weapon wouldn't make sense for him. You just make his weapon so good for him that that's it. That's all you'd use. The same, yeah, the exact same as the Blood Pact sword or whatever it is from 2.2. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Like they just make it like that and it's fine. Like you wouldn't put Aero Rover's weapon on fucking anybody else. Equally, unless you want to do DPS Rover, Aero Rover, you wouldn't put anyone else's weapon on him. So yeah. Hi Reezy. Could you not use it on Brant? No, because no. If you already use Brant's weapon on Brant, then no, there is no reason you would want to use that weapon. Havoc Rover is just kind of washed right now, so if you don't have his SIG, let me double check what it says. Like,
to which stage will life guide us next?
Because because like energy regen is so important.
I'll play my role.
ER is so important that like you would literally just be cucking yourself. Yeah, like it literally healing increases resonant skill damage by 10% for 6 seconds. And he doesn't care about skill damage. Like Brant doesn't care about skill damage. He cares about basic attack damage. So like you're not getting ER, you're not getting basic attack damage. He gets nothing from this. There's no music? Yeah, I know. He's not getting anything from it. So yeah, I know. I missed on Chion's bundles for pulls. Oh no, oh they're gone now? Oh shucks. Sorry, I forgot to change my screen. I double checked. Yeah, I double checked. This is no, yeah. Imagine they change the sword to have different buff for each rover element. I mean, they'll just give you a new sword. And they will simply just give you like a new sword that does something for rover. Do you remember the battle pass? I did. Yesterday, I actually bought a battle pass, right? I actually took the time and I bought a battle pass. I spent more to get Cheon's S2 than for over S6. The fuck? Are you a whale? Are you rich? Yo, throw us a sub. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Did you finish it? I've got like, there's like 3 more left. New sword equals better equals more options. I mean, it's not going to be more options. It's just going to be like Electro Rover sword. I'm so confident it's going to be Electro Rover. I'm speaking it like it's real. I use the R5 Rover Sig on Brand in my alt free-to-play account. Why? Wait, why? By the way, Cap, when account reviews, you know what? I'll do it this weekend. Stat stick for attack and ER. It doesn't... Okay, fair enough. Two-minute ad and this is my cue to leave. Bro's not even subbed. That's crazy. Bro's not even subbed. Bro hates me. Nice, just give me some time to slap a build for CHISA. Yeah, I think what I'll do account reviews this weekend. I'll bring them back. First come, first served. Maximum 3. 3 at a time. That's it. That's literally it. Maximum 3. I won't take any more. Cap, you're looking stupid beautiful today. Thanks. If you would like an account review, it costs you 5 subs. 5 gifted equals account review. That's how we've done this. And it will literally just be first come, first served. And that's it. 3 spots. Alright. Should we talk about the skin situation? Nah, I'm in line for the review. I want a Cap to actually experience good builds before she moves on to shitting and roasting. No, I'm still gonna roast the fuck out of you though. I hope you realize that. I hope you realize I'm going to roast the fuck out of whatever build that you have. How good is your brand, Echoes? Actually, my brand's not that well built. You want to see? This is my brand. 3,294 attack, 268 ER, 60 crit rate, and 257 damage. But he's S6, so I don't care. I don't care because he's S6. 20 subs and you can delete other people from the queue. That's so unfair. You can get crit from his S2 anyway. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't care. That is exactly why I don't and didn't care. So yeah. Nah, not that bad, but you could stand to gain some crit rate. No, because he's on like 80 crit rate. How many subs to delete Echoes on the account you're reviewing? That there's not a price on that. That can't exist. That can't exist. Bro, if I did that, I think I'd get my Wooer account banned. I feel like someone would report me and they would just ban my Wooer account. I would just ban, bro, my account would just I'll just get banned. I'll do it to delete my own Echoes. I'll take bribes to delete my own Echoes. but not other people's. Actually, maybe I wouldn't. Actually, wait, no. Now I think about it. You guys know I've had like such dog shit rolls the past like 3 fucking months every time that like I would never be able to get a good echo back again. I would never be able to get a good echo back again. So, yeah. Also, it's my birthday next month, and I think I might do something fun for the day. How many subs? There is no amount. I can't put a price on that, bro. I can't put a price on that. You're crazy. No, you know how long it took me? You know how long it fucking took me to build him? Holy fuck. My beat is in 2 weeks. Yo, yay, December besties. Did you know that December has the least amount of birthdays? No, February is obviously because it's a shorter month, but December after that has the least amount of birthdays. Bro, for Friday, bro, I'm not delete. Nando, you don't speak for me. Fuck you. You don't speak for me. Fuck you. You're not my spokesperson. Spitties, I'm so sorry. Please don't trust Nando. I'm not deleting an echo. Now that's one premature if I've ever seen one. It's okay. I'm used to premature men. It's fine. Wait, that sounds like it could be taken in 2 ways. That makes me sound... Wait, that makes me sound like a nonce. Wait, no, stop. No, that's... Wait, no, I take that back. Wait, no. Back. Reverse. That makes me sound like a nonce. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that, shall we? Bait successful? Stop. It's time. No, we're not talking. No, we're not doing that. Double roast achieved? Chris Hansen will like a word with you? No! I was making a joke about erectile dysfunction and premature ejaculation, but instead when I say, what if I like premature men, it makes me sound like a fucking pedophile. So I think we should just move on from this discussion, draw a line in the sand, and continue on with the conversation at hand. Okay? Flexing Essex units, of course. You wish you were me. You wish you had this brand. You wish you had this brand. You're just jealous. You're just jealous, okay? My birthday's February. Only a guilty one sees the need to explain themselves. Do I look... Okay, chat. Do I look like a person that's guilty? Do I look like a guilty person? Wait, hold on. The person I'm pointing to is retarded. Yeah, the person I'm pointing to is retarded. See that right? That person there. That's a retard right there. Yeah, you Shadow. Yeah, you're a dumbass. You're a fucking anyway. Yo. Guilty of something, I just can't prove it. The only crime I'm guilty of is slaying way too hard today. Sorry. Guys, just wait until I get skinny as fuck and my cheekbones come back properly. My mog game is gonna be insane. My mog game is gonna be absolutely insane when I get my jawline and cheekbones back. It's gonna be crazy. Mind you guys, he has 2 Essex characters and still struggles. Okay, can we just like stop doing the lie? Can we just stop living this lie that somehow I'm like really bad at endgame? Like, I've never... Do you know what's so funny? I never have an issue with, like, endgame content, like, ever. But the one times I do, I just get Saint popping up in my fucking chat, roasting my rotations. Like, literally, I remember, like, when the new hazards came out, the one time I was trying, like, Zanny Peeb, like, suddenly he decides to, like, show up and try and, like, backseat me in my fucking chat. Even though for months I never had a fucking issue. It's like, brother, what is this agenda pushing? Like, what is this agenda pushing? I don't understand. Like, it's just whatever. Here's my other S6, Gion. Yeah, Gion. Gion's my other S6 character. I don't regret it. I got him free to play. I didn't spend money on him. I got an S6 Gion completely free to play. When the game first came out, I got like 3 copies of him. I got really fucking lucky. And then I got one from the shop, obviously. Oh no, I got the dupes from the shop. And then I got the other 2 on his rerun for free. And she still can't do... I can do Qilong cancels! What the fuck do you mean? I do Qilong cancels all the fucking time! Huh? To be fair, Saint taught me that one. Saint taught me how to Qilong cancel back when Gion first came out. So... prove it every time I play him, I do it. Will you S6 Scott? No, I'm never S6ing a character again. You got like 2 in 1 temple, remember correctly? Yeah. I get really lucky with my pulls and wooer. I get doubles. They call me the doubler. I get doubles on other people's accounts and my own, like all the fucking time. Husband is the best Gion user. I fixed my account. You can view anytime if you want it. Okay, bet. Shadow, I'll do yours on the weekend. You've already earned your review, so I'll do. Just remind me. I'll do it. Next time I do TOA, I will use Gion. I will use my S6 Gion. You think it's not worth to S6 or the content gets too easy? Do you know what it is for me? If I have S6 characters and I try and do the endgame content, right? A lot of my chat and other people go, oh, you have an S6, so of course it's easy. So by not having an S6, I just become relatable. I become a relatable streamer if I just have S0 everything. I'll buy an account review when I build CHISA. Bet. How many subs for a review? 5 subs for an account review, but I'm only doing it on the weekend. It's first come, first served. I could, if you guys are interested, I can open them now and I'll just get the 3 and we'll do it on the weekend. I'll get my wait, don't do, wait, don't. Hold up. Hang on. So it's a content thing? Yeah, but also like I can do all the content as 0. So like it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter to me. Where's my sheet? What, have you been subbed for 6 months? No. The rule is new subs. Okay. Let me copy all of these. Let me copy all these. Okay. Alright. Is CHISA tonight? Yes. Alright. Okay. These people never turned up again. So, I don't know. Alright. The rule is money. If you would like to put your name down early, you can, and I will add it. But I'm only adding 3. I'm only adding 3 people. Okay? And that'll be it. Gang, the banners are gone in Asia, or I repeat, gone? Ooh. Wait, are they gone now? And like, they should be gone here as well. Oh no, I guess they stay up longer in NA because like they came out later, didn't they? They came out later. I'll drop 10 when my CHISA will be in the usable state. Okay, bet. We'll do it on the weekend. I'll open them on the weekend. Da, 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 da. Okay, should we talk about skins? Move on to the second content of the day. Do you play Genshin Impact? I need to play the new story, actually. Funnily enough, I need to play the new story. Alright. In all honesty, I haven't rolled anything in weeks, so Woowa should be lenient on me and give me some easy time building her. They're gonna... Do you know what Woowa's gonna do? They're gonna change the coding for 3.0 so that, like, everyone gets better rolls for a while, so they stick around. What's to stop them from doing that? What is to stop them from doing that? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. The law? How would we know? How would we possibly know? I guess, like, there could be a conspiracy that if enough people notice it, there could be, like, some kind of study, or someone could do some kind of, like, meta-analysis of it, right? But, like, it would have to be, like, significant enough of a change for people to notice it to begin with. More likely they'd make them worse? Okay. That's just fucking mean. That is just fucking mean. That's just criminal. Pull buff, but only for Japan? Alright, let's talk about the next topic of conversation today, which is skins in Wuthering Waves. And alright guys, for this conversation, I will be looking for chat input. We will be having a discussion together, us lot, on the skin situation and everyone's thoughts about it. Okay. My cue to leave. Bye bye. We're gonna talk about Zanny skin, all the other skins, the philosophy of skins, the collaboration thing that they have, all that good stuff. Where is that other link that was sent? Okay, we'll watch this too. We'll watch both of these. Let me add CHISA. I want not CHISA, Zanny on my fucking screen. FK for a while, no worries, man. Alright. What's good, everybody? Today we're going to be talking about the Wuthering Waves skin situation. Oh, the skin situation is crazy. I wouldn't know anything about skin. It's not like I rip mine off every night and become the lizard woman that I'm meant to be. But today we're talking about Zanny. Interesting. Yes, of course, in the 2.8 live stream they revealed that we have a skin for Zanny, and they did release 5 hours ago an outfit showcase for her. So we're going to take a little look at it, and then we're going to have a discussion that's on everyone's minds. Where are the skins, Kuro Games? We had the Jinty skin a number of months ago at this point that was very high quality, changed all the look and feel of her animations. We had a weapon skin to go along with it too, but they seem to have dropped the ball on making high fidelity, very high quality skins of that same degree, and now we're all wondering what is the holdup. So we're going to have a discussion with me and my chat today about all of this, and as always, I stream almost every single day on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, take your pick. Come along and join the discussions. I love having conversations with you guys and interacting. So today, let's go and take a peek at the outfit showcase and we'll talk about it.
Oh, breeze, keep pace with me.
We get like a song as well.
My heart goes, let's follow my
I'm a fan of the booty shorts.
until finally the
I like she still has like a tie as well. She's always on duty.
gaze at the window.
Damn.
Let's strike another pose. It's gonna be coffee time.
It kind of reminds me of Carlotta, the jewels. Even the colors too.
I daydream till getting gone. I'll memorize with distant photos framing you for real. The city skyline.
Gimme! She looks so happy.
Within my soul, never fade down.
Yeah, she's finally getting the break she needed. Aww. Okay, nice. So, yeah, she needed that vacation. The jacket ruins it. I know a lot of people kind of wished that the top that she has was like kind of like backless, that it had like a dropped back to it instead of having this, you know, this jacket, because obviously the jacket hides the booty and the potential dropped back that might have been cool, and a lot of people were kind of hoping, because Zanny's kind of known for having a bit of cake, right? She's the cake character. She got the bunda. She got that Giatimus Maximus, right? So people think the jacket kind of ruins it. The exposed back would have been cool. The booty shorts would have been cool to see too. But I think the skin overall is very pretty. I'm actually pretty happy with it overall, the way that she looks. But again, most of the times you're seeing your character from behind when you're playing them, right? So it makes sense that people might feel, you know, a little bit down with it. Isn't the whole point of her own to take off the jacket? Yeah, exactly. So show us the back, Kuro Games. Don't be afraid. You know, you gave us a lot with the Carlotta skin. If you could make the Carlotta skin, you could make a backless booty short Zanny skin. You know what I mean? But then we come to the conversation of like, Kuro Games is known for making a lot of skins for PGR. They make a lot of really cool frames for all their characters, and they also make a lot of skins for those frames too, like all the time. And it makes you wonder, what do you think is the reason? Why do you think they seem so reluctant to be making skins pretty frequently? Because it seems like a no-brainer. And the only thing, there's only like two reasons that I could think about that maybe why they don't. Number one, they simply don't have the resources to be making really high quality skins on like the Jinsey level pretty often. Like maybe they don't have the team, they don't have the whatever, but I would have thought that they would by now if they really cared about it. Or maybe they're worried about wallet fatigue. Maybe they're worried that if you buy skins like that you'll be less likely to buy the characters as they release them every patch. That's really the only thing I could think of that kind of has any semblance of why they wouldn't already. And I think it's just kind of, it makes me question. It makes me go, of why? And then we end up seeing another trailer, okay? This is a trailer for a collaboration between Woowa and another brand. We've seen loads of this. How many times have you scrolled Twitter and you've seen Kuro's doing a collaboration with another brand, and all the characters are wearing really awesome outfits, and we're like, damn, I wish those outfits were in Woowa, or to some extent, and we could see some of them here. So let's take a look at this trailer right here. Right here. It's a collaboration with another CN company. I love this outfit on CHISA. I think it's very clear this is like a 3D model as well that's made to look 2D. I love that. And then we have an additional Galbreno one as well. I love her headphones. I love this short jacket. She is giving barista vibes. I think it looks great. And this is why I get frustrated. This is obviously, right, a 3D model. Okay, this isn't 2D. This is obviously a 3D model made to look 2D. Someone has had to reskin this. Someone has had to design this. Someone's had to 3D model this to some extent. The model can exist. I don't see how much more effort it would take to have this asset and then be able to reconfigure it for the actual game itself and make it available. If you've already gone through the effort of designing and modeling something, just throwing it up on a shop, I don't see why that would be so. Maybe I'm being way too like optimistic. Maybe I'm being way too demanding. Or there's oh my god, you're demanding so much of this dev team, Cap. You're demanding absolutely so much of the dev team, and it's like I don't understand. I don't see. If they can make skin after skin for PGR, which objectively doesn't make as much money as Wuthering Waves, I don't see why WoWa couldn't either. And you might say, but Cap, WoWa requires so much more money to maintain, and that I agree with. The amount it costs to create a game like WoWa versus PGR, I think has to be levels of magnitudes different, right? Exponentially more. The 3D maps themselves, the characters, the story stuff, all that lot. It costs infinitely more to develop WoWa than PGR. So maybe they have more resources available to make the skins in PGR. But I just think it would be so easy to. It just seems like such like an option for money. But you also have to think, if it does make them a lot of money, they would do it. So maybe skins don't. I don't know. It's just a discussion. So what do you guys think? How do you guys think? But Cap will require so much more money to maintain. Yeah, exactly. It requires so much more money to maintain that they're not going. They would never do it. They don't have the resources. There is a lot more involved making an asset compared to just 3D animation, though. There's definitely like more to it because you have to take into consideration the physics, the effects. Clipping's important, right? So like when you have a character, they have a set attack animations, right? You want to make sure when those characters are doing the animations, you're not getting weird clipping in their models. It takes a lot more effort just to take a 3D asset and make it work on a character that moves around a lot. So I'm very aware that that's the case, and I'm not trying to downplay the work and effort that it takes to create something like that. But I would think that Kuro has the backing, the numbers, and the assets to at least have a small kind of team to go through with something like that. So, which leads me to think that maybe there is wallet fatigue that is at play, and skins mean more people are less likely to buy characters in the future, and therefore be less interested in logging in to claim new characters. That is that's my crackhead theory, right? Like, I only have X amount of money that I want to spend on my gacha games. You spend it on a skin, suddenly the new patch character is coming out, you can't get anymore, and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna skip the patch, so you're less likely to log in and play the game. I don't know. That's like that's the only like line of logic and thinking that I could like see of why they wouldn't do it as much. So I don't know. Also, the types of skins people might like. Zanny is getting now should also go with the story a little, right? So either a collab, special festivals, etc. Sure. If it's like a festival or a collab, or I don't know, I would agree. It just made the skins rewards from events then. Yeah, you can make them rewards from events, but then they're not making money, right? If they're just rewards from events, then the game isn't making money from skin buying. And so what's the incentive? What's the incentive of spending the resources to make something for free for people? God forbid a game makes things for free for people, you know? They shouldn't make Zanny do this gesture career. Stop. Put the 4-star skins in the battle pass. But then would that be economically viable for them? Put my corpo hat on. Thinking from the company perspective, like, I don't know. So I've just always wondered why this is the case and why they do it. Considering people aren't interested in just S6ing their characters and pay for power, I'm on the team of drip over power creep. I rather pay for outfits rather than for power-ups. I'm the same way. I don't like paying for dupes. I know I have 2 S6 characters. I'm reformed. I don't do that anymore. I would much rather pay for a cool-ass skin for my character, which is, you know, cool. But that's what I mean. Maybe Kuro feels they'll be less inclined to log in on patches and pull for characters if they're spending their money on skins instead. Like that's honestly the only line of logic I could see of why they don't already do it. Let's point out Wizardry has free skins as a reward for companion quests. Such a shill. Or we just mod the game and give them no money at all. That also is an option that people do. And it is what it is. It exists. No one can help it. I don't condone modding, because you can get your account banned. So there we go. I prefer a premium skin that changes attack animations and effects and 4-star skins. Same, which is what I would love. I know we had the Carlotta, we had the Chang-Li skin. We're getting this Zani skin, but I would love a skin like Jinxie. Like, also, do you remember when they added like the weapon stuff where you can transmog your weapons to look like other ones with I forgot what they called it. What happened to that? What happened to that? They introduced it just to never fucking use it, for it to never be a thing. Like, yeah, it's massively underutilized, and now they put so much stock into the recent 2.7 photo event, right? And a lot of people liked it, especially in the JP community. People like taking photos of their characters, so give them the tools to make their characters look different, or to look cool, or to swap the appearances of weapons. Why, Kuro, would you implement something into the game that everyone thought was universally kind of cool thing to have, and then never utilize a system that you put in the first place? Like, I would love to be a fly on a wall in some of those conversations and see what exactly their reasonings for them. Like, why do they completely ignore a feature and a thing that everyone liked and talked about? I don't get it. I really don't. So it blows my mind. It blows my mind. If people spend less money, do you think the devs would deliver more quality content or less? I have no idea. You're asking me a question I can't answer. I got no fucking clue. I could not be able to tell you. There are so many gacha games out there that EOS, even though they try and add content, as soon as the player interest fades, it's really hard to get them back on board properly. They really need to just drop like 10. I don't think it's not even the case of, I don't think dropping 10 skins at once is going to do anything. I would just like them to utilize the systems in the game that they've put in place. the changing of the weapon appearances. Like, why do we not even have anything for that? I'm just so confused. Just check Ishmael new skin to see the staggering difference. Right. I don't understand. I just don't understand. So that's kind of how I think of the situation, and it seems like this is a universal feeling for everyone. I don't think I know a single person who wouldn't appreciate just a couple more skins. Would you like more Jinxie quality skins per patch but less new characters in that patch, or more new? Both. I don't care. Have both. Have the skins be permanently obtainable too. Like, honestly, just have the do like the Jinxie thing of like having it for a limited time discounted, and then have it permanently in the shop for a more expensive price. I think that's it. Just have it a permanent option. Premium skins during the rerun patch is something. Like, imagine how many more like, if they release premium skins during a character's rerun, how many more people would then pull for that character because the skin was like really cool? You know what I mean? Like, I don't, isn't that the case right now? Well, they're doing it for Zani, kind of, technically, right? Like, Zani just had a rerun, and now they're making a skin for her, but it's not the same as, like, a Jinxie skin, you know? We have the flying wings for the first anniversary. I equipped those since I appreciate the skins like that. Since they are legacy skins that can't be bought on a special, I think that's cool. I think that's cool, too. I think having legacy skins is also awesome. Like, stuff you can't get again. It's like a history of you playing the game throughout the months, right? I think that's awesome. Zani and Gacha in 2 out of 8. I think we've all universally agreed that the skin situation is crazy. The skin situation is crazy in Wuthering Waves. And I think is a topic worth discussing. I do. I think it's a topic worth discussing. So I appreciate y'all. Again, if you want to join in some of these discussions that we basically have every single day, come over to one of the streams. We have a really great time. And also make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Tell me what you think about the skin situation is crazy. I'm live almost every single day. I appreciate y'all. Come join the Discord, all that good stuff. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Guys, we're on a roll today. Listen, we're on a fucking roll. Is CHISA out yet? No. You've got like 10 hours. 10 hours. You got like 9-10 hours, something like that. Much better than yesterday. Yesterday, bro, I have no videos today because like I just didn't make any yesterday. I tried to record one off stream, but I was so fucking tired. I was like falling asleep at my chair at like 9 p.m. and I was like, okay, I'm good. Surprised you did more today in 2 hours, 20 hours than yesterday on 5. Yeah, I know. I'm being way more productive today. I thought you were ending the stream. No, I've already been live for like 2 hours. I've already been fucking live for like 2 hours. All right, should we talk about Duet Night Abyss? Do you guys care? No, I haven't talked about Duet Night Abyss. That's why I'm asking. Should we get into it? I think it's a really, really interesting conversation. I think it's a really interesting conversation. When to Meet was super addicting than Duet Night. I finally got Psyche. Yo, congrats. I'm playing DNA right now. Okay, I will launch DNA. I'm gonna close Wooer because I've already done my dailies. I need to finish the event. Oh shit. And I'll launch Duet Night Abyss. And we'll talk about it while I play Duet Night Abyss. I stopped playing too raw. Chat, type 1 if you stop playing Duet Night Abyss. Type 2 if you're still playing. Out of curiosity. Never started. I'm so tired. I'm so dried. Is this launcher gonna work? Am I gonna have the problem again where my game doesn't fucking launch properly? Insufficient storage space. Oh. Oh, hold up. I see the problem. I have 200 gigabytes of like footage. I have 200 gigabytes worth of videos. Oh, there's me oiling up. Hold up. A recycle bin. Yeah, I oiled up. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Proof? I made a whole video about it. I honestly thought it was cool, but the combat was a touch difficult for me to grasp. I especially didn't like the jumping and wall climbing in DNA. I'll be real. I think the combat was like some of the easiest. Am I cooked for thinking that? Am I cooked for thinking that? I honestly think the combat was some of the easiest. Like I don't see, you know. Why isn't this working? Have I bricked my PC that badly? Oh no, there we go. There! Hey, look at that! Oh, why is it taking so fucking long? Wait, why is it taking so fucking long? Oh no. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. I didn't like how the combat and movement feels. Also, Woowa combat animations spoiled me. Windows 11 is slow as fuck. Okay, I think we're good now. Right, game. Try again. Update. Thank God. Thank God. Hopefully this shouldn't take like 5,000 fucking years. People who aren't into FPS games will have a hard time though. No, I agree. I also, yeah, I think if you're not into FPS games, or like, yeah, it would be harder to play. Because... maybe? I understand. I get it. I get it. There's a lot more aiming involved. D-Day isn't an FPS? It's not, but it could be. It could be. Alright. Let's try again. What do you mean new version detected? I'm so confused. What's happening? What the fuck? What's going on? What is my game doing? Is my game broken? Is this like a sign? Is this a sign for me to fucking quit? Is this a sign for me to fucking quit? What the fuck is going on? Launch it from the files? Okay. Let me launch it from the files. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna like cry. Where is it? It's not one of these. It's in... Maybe I just launch this. Is this gonna work? Hold up. Wait for my tray. Let's try again. Crazy body. No, I wanted to launch the game, not the launcher. No. Yeah. Let me get rid of this. There you go. Let's see. Heartbeat, crazy body, crazy. I feel the rush, addicted to your. I love Troye Sivan. Yo, I love how YT frogs can't hear that I'm listening to music right now. What? Fernando, how for the class? The dot pattern in DNA is bad. Bro, I did my nails like a week ago. Not a week ago. Like almost like 5 days ago. And they're already peeling and coming off. I'm so mad. I need like better quality. I don't know if I'm just doing it wrong or like... I need better quality stuff. I use like gel. I have my gel stuff and they just peel on the sides all the fucking time. And it gets caught in my hair. It's like, it's so cringe. In a shit position. Alright. Your PC is struggling? I know. mercy on me. What? Bro, this game just does not want me to fucking play it. This game just doesn't want me to fucking play it. It doesn't want me to fucking play the game. Try the launcher now. Is your drive in the red? No. I think I just broke the game. The non-epic version? Maybe. Maybe. It's actually kind of pissing me off a little bit. Okay, I think it works now. Wait, I think it's gonna work now. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We got it to work. Yay. It's fine. It should work now. If it doesn't, I'm gonna kill myself in game Minecraft. Anyway. Oh, come on! The only thing I'm gonna compile on is your mother game. The only thing I'm gonna... I don't want to do anymore. 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 I don't want to do it 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 anymore. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. No. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Log in with Google, I think. Wait, actually, no, wait, hold up. Send me the verification code, game. Oh, thank fuck. Thank fuck. Bro, it took me 20 fucking minutes to log into the fucking game. I don't think that's good. If you have like bugs where people can't even play the fucking game, I think that's a fucking problem. Like, I think that's a fucking problem. I do miss the helix sleeping. It is quite fun. I keep doing this in Wooer and my characters just end up fucking walking. And I'm like, oh fuck. My characters end up just walking, and I just get sad. Like, that's like not what I wanted. Fucking, only fucking. Wait, what? Me? Sorry. Do I have too much of a potty mouth? Should I try and be a bit more family friendly and not swear? I'm British. Like, I'm a bit of a potty mouth. If you want, I could be far more sophisticated. And I could speak proper. And not with such dirty words. Not with some dirty words. And I can speak like I'm a classy woman. Okay? I can do that. When I was a child, I used to get beaten because I wouldn't talk properly. And I had a speech impediment, and I would get beaten every time I said words incorrectly. Which is how we get here. Cussy woman. I am. I see this game EOSing in 3 to 4 months. I don't see them EOSing. You gotta use that British roadman slang. Yo, wagwan, me bomber glad mad thing, pussy old ass glad the bomber. You're well butters, man. This look at this chick. She been looking fucking minging, fam. Yeah, that bunda ain't do shit for me, bruv. Nah, get this sket off my fucking screen, bro. I'm gonna chef you, ma'am. Forget the bitch off my fucking sorry. Anyway, I'm gonna get demonetized. Wanker and blood? Yeah, they're not really roadmen necessarily. Holy shit. holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Oh boy. Achievements. I haven't logged in a while. Oh my god. We get an emote, a posture. We get a posture. There's some emotes. You wanker. My favorite at the moment is Plonker. I'm really enjoying Plonker and Bellend. Yeah, I'm enjoying Plonker and Bellend quite a lot right now. Like they're Bollocks, Plonker, Bellend. Like I like those. They feel good to say, like off the tongue. You know what I mean? Like bollocks. Yeah, bollocks is great. Oh, bollocks. Bollocks just means balls. Like, oh, balls. Like, oh, bollocks. Bollocks is another word for testicles, for those not informed. Bollocks just sounds funny. Any woman would enjoy a good plunkin. I like geezer. I don't like geezer because I just think of, like, really white gammon men. Like, white fat gammon men, like, at the fucking pub drinking a beer. And that's a proper geezer. Alright, a pint of Stella down the pub. When I go, I fucking drink my fucking Stella at the pub. Then when I go home, I beat my wife and say that I fucking hate all immigrants and foreigners in my country. That's a typical Brexit geezer. Get these coloured people out my country, and I'm gonna beat my wife while I drink some Stella. Yes, lad. That's what I think of when I hear the word geezer. It's like that's what I think about, and I'm like, okay, right. Your voice bass is heavenly. Do I have bass to my voice? I don't think I do. I know I have like kind of a deeper voice, but I don't think I have a bass. I just like how it rolls off the tongue, not much the history. That's fair. When I hear geezer, I always imagine Joseph from JoJo's Part 4. Really? That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright. Duet Night Abyss. I'm gathering my thoughts. I'm in the thought gathering mode. Also, I want to say thank you to the YouTube frogs for actually like pulling through the past couple days. I've seen an increase in my average viewership on the YT stream side of things, and I just want to say big fucking thank you. That's actually kind of like low-key massive. I really appreciate it. That makes me very happy. It makes me very happy. So thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe one day the YT streams will surpass the Twitch streams. I'm here because DNA vid, not gonna lie. That's fine. That's fine. I agree CHISA is extremely mid and DNA is about to drop their best character in a week. Venarian's a big Fina fan. Venarian's just a massive Fina fan. She is adorable. I do like her a lot. I will be farming for her. Because she just does look very cool. Look at her. No. Oh. Fortune favored by luck. Skilled in training Geniemons. Saying YT is bigger than his Twitch streams. I'm not surprised. He has a massive YouTube audience. I do not have a very big YT audience. You guys have seen my videos. I'm not. His videos are like cloud mined by a country mile. I like this game. The problem is that I'm employed. I really don't like her voice though. It makes me cringe. I quite like it. I usually don't like the high pitched kind of voices, but I actually don't mind hers. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think she's chilling. No. Twitch is rubbish. Okay, question. Why don't you like Twitch? Those of you who like are on YT, why do you prefer YT streams to Twitch streams? Out of curiosity, is it because you just don't want to download another app, or you just don't want to go to another platform and you already browse YT? Like, what is it? Hi Blank, what's up? She was like Nifley's grandchild, both Lumino as well. Prob ads, but you still get ads on YouTube. Twitch has too many ads. Oh, that's fair. Honestly, valid. I have my ads turned up pretty high on Twitch because girl's gotta pay her bills, you know what I mean? I'll be real. Like girl's gonna pay her bills. Ads help me out. Like I get most of my rev through ads, so I gotta pay my bills. So yeah. I hate playback on Twitch. They've changed it now. If you're subbed, you can do live playback now. They've actually like changed that. They've actually changed that. YT is just better with premium, almost same price, and you get much more. I have YouTube Premium's probably my best invested like subscription. I use it the most. I watch a lot of YouTube content. I use a lot of YouTube content, like watch a lot of it compared to other media. So like yeah, it's probably my most worthwhile subscription that I've had. Like it's kind of wild. If Kick didn't give me a Mr. Beast notification, I would use it. Also, I do have my Kick open, but I don't have any Kick chatters anymore. 07. She sounds weak, as in she has a weak constitution, but she is excited, gun-ho girl that wants to adventure. I like her character a lot. I really like how Outsider treats her as a sister. Yeah, I really like that dynamic a lot. I really like that dynamic a lot. YouTube is like a habit for people, but Twitch is not, at least for newcomers, or as for me, there is not much Twitch created for my country. That's fair. What does YouTube Premium have that Adblock won't give you? I can use it on my phone. I watch a lot of YouTube on my phone before bed. Like, I'd say like 70% of what I watch is on mobile when I'm like fucking chilling on my phone. Or like when I stream it to my TV. Right, I stream it to my TV and Adblock doesn't help me there. I guess that's my justification for it anyway. That's my justification for all of that. So yeah. Uma Musume or Wuwa? Sonic Rumble. How about that? How about that? I bet you didn't expect that answer coming from my mouth, did you? Yeah, Persona 5X, Phantom Parade, or whatever the fuck it's called. No, Phantom Parade's like the fucking... That's the Jujutsu Kaisen one, right? Phantom Parade? Isn't it like... No, it's the Phantom X, isn't it? Why are there so many Phantom gadgets? The fuck? Sonic Rumble will win? Yeah, it's gonna be another Balatro situation, but the thing is, normal people actually played Balatro, that's the thing. It's on jury will decide. Bro, Woo is gonna get more votes than Uma Musume simply because the China game is just going to beat that in popularity, because China has billions of fucking people. Like, you really think that like Uma Musume is gonna get more votes for the people's vote than Woo? No, China's massive. It's just simply more votes to be cast. I've honestly not heard anything about Persona 5X other than it released. Yeah, exactly. Who cares? 9% of votes come from jury? No, exactly. Whoever wins, I don't really care. Me neither. I know. Do you know what I think? Whoever wins is a free video for me. Right? Woo wins? Oh my god! Woo had such a good run in 2.0. It was well deserved. Woo loses. Woo was robbed of a win by Uma Musume. Like, for me, it's a fucking free video. Like, okay, don't fucking care. We get free shit either way. We get free pulls either way. Like, literally, like, we still get free shit. I don't care. I couldn't care less. Woo wins and they should give us a temple. People were speculating that Hoyoshills will manipulate the votes by supporting Uma. I saw that, and it's like, it doesn't, votes are already 10%. It literally doesn't fucking matter. It literally doesn't fucking matter. Like, at all. It's so crazy to me. Like, it had no relevance whatsoever. In the grand scheme of things, anyway. Na na na, then walk away. If Sonic wins, no one get pulls. Big oof to the Hoyoshills. You find it funny? I just, bro, people's lives just seem to be like surrounded by like there are just so many people who base their whole lives on their gacha games, and it scares me. It scares me. The amount of like mental stock people place in like their passion for talking about their favorite gacha game. It's like, I don't get it. I say that all of you guys are watching a gacha content creator, so I think you all have a problem. I think I'm talking about you guys. Yeah, you love gacha so much you're watching a content creator that covers gacha games. I'm preaching to the fucking choir on this one. I'm preaching to the fucking choir. Yeah, you silly people. You silly gacha people. But my revenue. But my revenue. Listen, I think it's really cool to have a hobby and to enjoy your hobby and share it with other people and watch other people that also enjoy your hobby. I think that's a good thing. That's not me being a dick to all of you guys. It's just me making a funny joke. Please don't get offended. Please don't cancel me on twitter.com. Okay, thank you. Drama is drama. And I'm one of the biggest, most prevalent drama CCs around, apparently, according to Twitter. We get in the strays? Never! I'd never do that. I'd never do that. Woo fans are already happy Hoyo games don't get nominated, and then they did. Kurobot's already won. It's whatever. Drama makes CCs feel alive. Woo Daily doesn't count. Fuck you. I played DNA for like 2 weeks straight. Listen, I get hyperfixations, right? Like, I will play a game for like 2 weeks straight, and then I'll whatever. That's not gacha. I'm playing Where Winds Meet. That's a gacha, right? Drama is the only thing that gacha community going, let's be honest. Okay, when was the last time there was a drama though? Cat be looking pretty today. Thank you. Like, when was the last time there was like a drama? I don't think 2.7 being mid is a drama. Like, that's not a drama. That's just like a discussion. I don't see that as drama at all. 2.8? Who says 2.8 is mid? Who the fuck is saying 2.8 is mid? Yeah, the last proper drama I think was like Saint versus Jenna. I do. I think it was the I don't understand the story 7 out of 10 was actually the last drama. To me, if we're going by drama, that was the last drama. 7 out of 10 was the last drama. Like, that's it. Like drama to me is when real people get involved. Like, it's not just a conversation about a game. It's like people get like actual people and persons and like feelings get involved in stuff. Genazar said 2.8 is mid. Okay. I'll be real. I like Jenna. But I think his view on Wooa is forever tainted. Right? I think his feelings towards Wooa is forever tainted by his experience. Whether or not you believe it's justified or not, his experience with community and Wooa and the whole like creator space, I wouldn't be surprised if he just has lesser opinions overall going forward from everything, or that influences his bias. And I think that that's fair. I think that that's fair. He said it's what people expected. What does that mean? What does that mean? He did what Wooa for TGS? Based. The 7 out of 10 drama made him stop enjoying Wooa the same. And I wouldn't be surprised. Again, whether you think it's justified or not, I'm not surprised if that whole thing makes you less likely to want to engage with the content. That's just it, right? Kurobots were fishing for Jenna so bad that even Saint didn't do a video on their clips. 'Cause it's like a nothing burger. Like, it's literally a nothing burger. Like, I do think that someone like Jenna, he will make like an opinion and people will be ready to clip to try and make it into drama. And I think Saint would therefore do the right thing and not like succumbing to like instigation like that. I don't think Saint would stoop to that low of like the most mild instigation to try and get a jab on someone. Like that would just, I feel like that would just make you like very malicious. And I don't think Saint is a malicious guy. I don't think it would mean anything, so. He averages the same views for any title he plays. Yeah, it's fair enough. Good for him. Fair play to him. People been clipping to start drama. That's how the whole Mr. Pokey versus Saint drama started. I don't think it was the clips that made the drama, to be honest. I don't think it was the clips that started drama between Saint and whatever. I think the whole space has calmed down. Do you know what I think? I think everyone's just like in their own lanes at the moment. Everyone's doing their own thing. And I think that's okay. I think that's fine. Because clearly when people like interact too much, problems happen. And I'm just like, maybe it's kind of best for a while that people just do their own shit. And I think that's okay. You know? In terms of content creators, everyone is at peace currently. I don't know if like at peace is the word that I would use personally. I think it's more like people just want to do their own shit. There's less collabs, so few opportunities to piss each other off. I don't think there was ever that many collabs in Gacha. Ever. Really. I don't know. Like, there's definitely been a change in the landscape of things. But, like, I don't know. I think, Naruto versus Rexlent. I was on vacation when that happened. Enjoyed your talk with Abrams and Legions. I like that too. I enjoyed it. Like, you guys know I like doing podcasts and stuff, so I'll try and do more. 'Cause I know Saint's really temperamental with podcasts. He's fucking lazy. He's lazy with organizing them, so I think I'll just like organize some like those ones again whenever something interesting happens. Like sporadic. Have you seen the Nefa VA drama? I have not. Wait, what happened? I've honestly purged a lot of Wooer CCs after 2.7. Why did you keep me around, huh? Why did you keep me around? I was a Doom poster. Not really, but what's going on? I haven't played Genshin in a while. I don't know any of the Genshin drama. I haven't even tried out the UGC stuff yet. I haven't even done that. Yes, a Nefa VA drama. What a link glue source? Link glue anything? Chang Li VA 2. I know it's the Chang Li VA. I forgot UGC was a thing. Yeah. Genshin is dead to me until Woo fucks up enough for me to go back like a bitch. Woo would have to fuck up massively. Doesn't mean I can't lurk. I mean unsubscribe and purge my Twitch account. Oh, okay. So are you saying you're hate watching? Have you okay, are you hate watch? Okay. Type 1 if you're a secret hate watcher. I'm curious. Type 1 if you're a hate watcher. You know what? Mystery K98, I actually believe you're a hate watcher. You know what? I actually believe you're a hate watcher. Same thing with Despidious. I genuinely think you guys watch me to like, cause you want to see me fail. Like I would actually believe that. Are we now view analyzing other creators? I'm 1-2, don't ignore me. Yeah, I know, you hate me. I'm your secret favorite, right? I'm your secret favorite. I've got to be someone's favorite here, right? Like, sometimes I do feel like the creator that people watch just when other people aren't online. And I'm like, one day I will convert you. One day I will convert you into being your favorite. That's my goal in life. I will not be a waiting room. I will not be the no one else is on. I will convert. You will all become wetards. I just watch and hate skipping the typing part. Girly Pop, you stole me from Tectone. Yippee! You're my main if that counts. I appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry, I'm pity farming. Guys, I'm pity farming. Can you say that you like me? I need to feel good about myself. Please. I need my self-esteem to go up. Can you say nice things? Can you say that my balls look really shiny today? Can you say my penis is really big? Please. Sorry. Anyway. I've been converted. You is the bestest like ever, honest. Is someone I watch plays wizardry, I'm out. Don't small me. Your jawline is very sharp today, thanks. Thank you. Give me money, please. No, I don't beg. If you guys know me, I don't beg. I'm just very grateful for anyone who ever wants to support. You'll let my top 5? I appreciate that. Alright, should we actually talk about Duet Night Abyss? Sorry, I feel like after doing some back-to-back videos, I need to like take like a mental break. I like to take mental break, and I like to do chat time. Okay, I give you guys my time. Okay, you are here to watch my streams, and I'm very appreciative, so I like to make sure we talk before we go to the next one. Are you stopping drama? No. I don't do drama anyway. Like, I will talk about drama, but I don't start drama. Like, I'm not a pussy either. Like, I'm not a pussy. I'm not just not gonna talk about a popular topic of conversation because I'm not a pussy. Like, that's just it, right? Right? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I just feel, if you're, honestly, do you want me to start drama? I think, right, a lot of content creators who are like, I would never do drama, I would never start drama, say that because they're jealous of people who have the fucking balls and are pussies to give their real opinions about shit. Yeah, and all those people who complain about drama farmers are fake as fuck because they just want to people please and they're too pussy to say their real opinions on anything. I would much rather watch someone who maybe covers a drama but they're fucking honest and brutal of how they are and keeps it real than someone who's fake as fuck and is just a massive fucking people pleaser. So, fuck yourself. I don't care. I ain't no bitch, okay? I ain't no suck up. I will say what I want to fucking say. Thank you very much. Fuck you. Like, damn. Holy fuck. Isn't that just the truth? Isn't that just the fucking truth? Sorry. I'm sorry if that upsets this. I would never do drama, and all those people that engage with it are awful human beings. Meanwhile, those people just pander and people please and don't get involved in anything because they want to stay squeaky clean. And you never truly know how they are. And people think they're amazingly good people because they never get involved in that kind of stuff. But you don't fucking know how those people are really. At least people who cover stuff and are honest with their opinions are like real. And if you don't like them, fine. If you think they're too aggressive, fine. At least they're fucking real people who are giving real fucking thoughts and showing like true colors. You know what I mean? Like, that's, I can't stand people being fake and pandering. I really fucking can't. Genuinely. I think it's just mega fucking cringe. We discuss a topic that people tend to say that it's drama. Exactly, and it's not. It's just not. Would you watch Smiling Friends? I think it's funny. No, not really my kind of tea. Holy yap, I have you on the background at work and you really like to talk? You're watching my fucking stream! You're watching my stream. I'm a streamer. It's my fucking job to talk. What? I have 5 hours to fill. I have 5 fucking hours of content to fill every single day. My job is to non-stop fucking talk because that's my literal fucking job. Imagine tuning into someone's stream and it's just like, you'd leave! I wish Jenna and Saint were in good terms, to be honest. I kind of want to see them roast trash talk something together in a podcast. I understand, and I think that would... yeah, like, in an ideal world, but it's like you can't force someone to want to get along with someone or stand them for any amount of time. Like, if someone just doesn't want to interact, then they just don't. It's whatever. Like, I get it. But, you know. Your reactions are amazing. Thanks, I try my best. Your job is to play Wooer and pick Mint. Fuck you, okay? Listen, just because... You're just trying to have a go at me just because my viewership got cut in half. Right? Right? Like are you just trying to bait me? Yeah, okay. My viewership is in the mud. Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? I'm having fun. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. When do we get a Mint stream? I don't know, bro. Like, what the fuck? I don't know, bro. AI account purging be real? Bro, I had viewership even when the whole like anti-bot thing was going on. I was still maintaining decent viewership. I just stopped being consistent. I went on vacation and I had 3 months of like streaming for like 2 hours every like 3 days. That's my problem. If you don't care about views, I do now because I'm trying to fucking, I'm back on the grind. I'm trying to fucking grind. I heard Jenna yelled at Tectone's puppy, not cool. Listen, it's not my fucking, sure. If true, cringe, you know? At least you went from 100 to 150. Yippee! Yippee! Yay! Can we stop talking about other people? Why, guys, this is why this, okay, listen, let's move on. Let's move on. All right, let's not talk about, let's not start shitting on someone that's not here. It's not fucking, that's it. You guys, we're now gossiping, okay? We're now in gossiping territory. Did I miss a DNA? No, no, you haven't missed DNA section. I stopped engaging. I would rip that guy apart if I do. Yeah, I know. I appreciate you guys holding back. As you can tell, I'm trying to keep the peace. I am trying to keep the peace, you know? Like, that's just how it be. My job is to keep peace. My job is not to encourage war. Just because I'm not a pussy and I'm okay in talking about controversial things does not mean I'm willingly going to start an engaging gossiping dialogue on my stream. You know what I mean? Want to react to the pick me girl again? Bro, you want me to like cringe? You want me to fucking cringe? Bro, that shit pissed me off so much. The thing is, if I made like an actual react and posted it on my second channel, I'd get like rinsed. I'd get like shit on to high heavens. Like I would get shit on so fucking much for that kind of react. How's the Where Winds Meet playthrough going on? I've been lazy with it. I'll play more today, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Cap got stunlocked for like 2 hours by that pick me girl. It was so bad. It was so fucking bad. Like genuinely awful. The pick me girl, her name's the Dadvocate, and it's one of the worst channels I've seen in a long time. You're not a pussy, right? Full send? I'm not a fucking pussy. I'm not a fucking pussy. But I'm not about to start doing political content on my channels. I left the stream because it was annoying. That's fair. That's fair. I don't blame you. Did you see Ryuku's tweet? I did see Ryuku's tweet. Do you want an opinion on that? Yeah, I don't think he should have tweeted it. I'm gonna be honest. I think that tweet was incredibly, like, hypocritical of me to say, but it's very subtweety. He said a lot without saying anything, really, and it's like, it's the Streisand effect. Like, if you feel like you've been wronged, talk about it, explain why. Don't make a tweet saying, like, I've been wronged, and then just, like, not, like, elaborate, and just people are gonna think and ask questions, right? Like, either elaborate and go through the motions or don't. Either way, you making statements just put it in people's consciousness, right? That's what it is. And I think it's like, you know, whatever. And honestly, I think it's pretty easy for him to, like, be okay with making content. One, Tecto doesn't cover gacha anymore. It's not like he's gonna spend any amount of time talking about Ryuku at all. I'm just saying he can just fucking ignore him. As long as he fucking ignores him, Saint's not gonna say shit, probably, right? So, like, I think that's just, it's honestly the best time for him to start making content. You know? And all this vague tweeting and being sub-tweetiness, it just seems a bit weird. Either rip the band-aid off and just say how you feel, because it seems like he can't move on unless he addresses it. So just fucking address it if you have to, do a video or something, and then just move on and make the content you want to. Tetra's not gonna do shit about it, and Saint probably won't unless he targets him in a certain way. Tetra's stream in general, he will do soon. He's coming back, right? But, like, even if he does come back, he's not gonna do gacha. So, like, just fucking say what you want to say. if you really feel like, if you really can't keep it in, like he clearly can't, then just drop whatever it is. Just drop whatever it fucking is, you know? So like that's my opinion of it. Like I saw the tweet, like it's, I will be transparent. I did have a call with Ryuku like 2 months ago. We actually spoke for the first time in like 9 months. It's the first time we actually had like a call, like conversation in 9 months, and I had a call with him like 2 months ago. I don't remember the exact time frame. It was a while ago. Twitter is the worst place I've encountered. I don't get it. Why do people expose themselves by tweeting dumb stuff? I don't think anyone exposed themselves, but it's like you're clearly putting feelings out on the internet and being very vague about it and subtweety. At that point, just say what you want to say, right? That's my take. As someone who's done that before, like vague posted, it is like just rip a band-aid off. Like say what you want to say. Yeah, because clearly it's playing on your mind, right, for a while. Then get it off your chest. Either find a way to just mentally move on from it and get past it, or just rip the band-aid off and talk about it. But I feel like ripping the band-aid off and talking about it might incite some kind of response from some people, depending on how it's done, right? Depending on how it's done. The other option is just to like find your way of healing by it, but it seems like that hasn't happened in the 9 months that it's been, or however fucking long it's been, right? So it's unfortunate. The only time vague posting is funny is if it's like rage bait. We'll come back tomorrow. Maybe I can get the news regarding DNA then. Sorry, we'll talk about DNA. We'll talk about DNA. I make my animosity very clear, and I feel extremely refreshed after doing so. I hate to let toxic shit bubble up. I'm the same. If something bothers me, I speak up very clearly. This is why, by the way, I'm an awful person to date. This is why I'm a terrible person to date, because I am not afraid at all to communicate my thoughts and feelings and my wants and needs. You know, like people always say, oh, I want a woman who's like a good communicator and communicates her wants. Oh boy, I communicate. Oh yeah, I have zero problem communicating what I need and how I feel. But some people don't like that, because they realize someone who actually communicates their needs is like, oh my god, I actually have to put in effort, and like there's things I didn't consider that I need to. Like some people, you might be surprised, some people don't actually like people who communicate. So, you know, I say how I feel very regularly, often. Haven't heard anything good or bad about DNA other than it not having gacha. All right, let's talk about Duet Night Abyss. Right, sorry, ADHD stunlock is over. Let's talk about it. All right. Yippee! I got two letters for you. One of them's F, and the other one's U. I got two letters for you. One of them's F, and the other one's U. Okay. Anyway, my ears. Sorry, I'm thinking. If you don't like Wuthering, you won't like DNA. It's that simple. I enjoy it. It could only get better from here. 1.0 is a great foundation for that to happen. Right? Some people don't like overly blunt people I will never understand. I know. I'm not overly blunt. But I'm like, if I feel that someone's pissed me off, or if you're not being fair to me, I will say. But equally, I'm very active in engaging back with them. If I'm like dating someone I'm very complimentary. I love to make sure that my partner is like reassured. I love to make sure that they know that they're appreciated and cared for. I'm very active with engaging with them, but in return, I expect the same. I expect the fucking same. And if I don't get that, or if it's hard for you to just be nice or be kind, then I'm not interested anymore, right? You know what I mean? I once saw someone who, like, I had to tell them to say nice things to me. And it's like, if you're at that point, it's fucking cooked. That's fucking cooked, right? Like, them being nice just wasn't easy for them. And so I had to tell them to do it when I felt like I needed it. It's just a recipe for fucking disaster. So that was not gonna happen. Anyway. Kept doing 9% of the talking in a relationship? Probably. Nah, that's crazy, right? Imagine saying to your partner, like, imagine having to tell them to say nice things to you. Like, that's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's like, that even to this day, that's blown my mind that happened. Like, it's like, wow. Anyway. Anyway, should we talk about Duet Night Abyss? Okay. Alright. Fuck you! Right, if you keep doing this, I will just not do it. Listen, if you keep going, waiting, shut the fuck up. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm just not gonna do it. You're gonna keep the YT frogs waiting. You're just gonna keep the YT frogs waiting. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, fuck you. Okay. Alright. Tangents are interesting. I'm down for the Captain Cabs content. See, do you know, I think out of all the gacha CCs, I'm more on the just chatting side of things. You know what I mean? Would you agree? Like, out of all the gacha, I'm more on the just chatting side than the actual gacha side. But do you know what? That makes me different. Okay, I'm not like the others. Anyway. Sorry, I have ADHD. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I literally have attention deficit hyperactivity disorder and I'm unmedicated currently. So please give me some fucking slack. Give me some slack. I like about your streams. You actually interact with your community. Thanks. I do. All the time. It's my favorite part. My favorite part about my streams is talking with my chat. Legit. I actually mean that, by the way. I legit mean that. My favorite part of my streams is not playing the games or making my videos. It's literally talking to my chat. That's not even like... I'm just being real. As long as you're having fun with what you're doing, I'm down. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. I miss the old chat bullying. My old chatters have graduated. My regular chatters have graduated because yeah, I don't know, they all hate me. That's what happened. I was not, yeah. Alright. Alright. Not true. No, I have a lot of my OGs. I have a lot of my OGs here, which is very nice. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Was getting traded out though, one by one. That's okay. Honestly, do you know what? It's kind of like sometimes there's like a thing with streaming, and it's why you shouldn't grow too attached to some specific chatters or chat or community as a content creator. It's the unfortunate reality, because people can like suddenly disappear, or they have things to do, or they're not as ingrained as they were for whatever fucking reason it could be. So like you can't like put so much stock into individuals Because if you do, when people eventually move on for however long that is, it can hurt, right? So like that's why you have to like have a boundary and understand that people will come, they'll stay for a while, they'll leave, you'll get new people who come to your streams or whatever, and then they'll leave, and then some people stick around forever, some people stick around for a long fucking time, which is like fucking amazing. But you have to be prepared for people to come in and out, and I think I really struggled with that for a while because I am someone who engaged a lot with my community. I engage a lot with my community in my chat compared to other people, and I really struggled to like separate, and like it got to me a little bit, and now I realize that having a healthy boundary is like better and sustainable, because like it could hurt, because parasocialism goes both ways, right? Like the chatters can get parasocial with the streamer, but equally the streamer can get parasocial with the chat, and I realized that I was starting to like have that, and I had to separate, otherwise you're just gonna be like in pain a lot of the time. So like I see my chat as chat, and it's a lot more of a healthy relationship in my brain, you know what I mean? It's a way more of a healthy relationship in my brain to deal with. I believe you said you recognize people in chat by color rather than name. Sometimes, for some people, but I obviously recognize names. You know. Why not just try to make friends with peeps though? What do you mean by that? I'll be real, like there will be sometimes I might make a friend from someone who's like regular or is in my Discord a lot or whatever it is, but like I think it's unhealthy for me to make a lot of friends from people who are in my community, because again, it's very easy for people to like leave or do other things. Like that's a lot. I have a lot of people in my life already, and my circle is very, very small. My circle is like very, very... I missed a dono? Wait, I did? Oh my god. Any chance you could build a guide for Psyche? Maybe? I feel like there's a lot of Psyche guides already. I might do one for Fina. I'll make a guide for Fina, but probably not for Psyche, because there's already so many. But yeah. We could talk about Psyche though. That would get awkward, I feel. Right. And I realize that, you know, as a content creator, it's like you're in certain kind of position of like power over other people. Like, hey, I appreciate your existence a lot more than others. Let's keep in contact. Everyone doesn't have to be your best friend or close circle, but associates still exist. But I feel though sending that places like a stigma on it, right? Like let's keep in contact has an expectation associated with it. And I am not someone who is always good at like replying to messages. Like I'm not good at replying to messages. I'm not good with always keeping in contact all the time. You know what I mean? I feel that puts expectations. Like I don't feel the need that I have to make friends with everybody, because like that's just... There's too many people, and it's like I can't divide my time. Who do I divide my time to? It's like it's hard, right? It's like makes me uncomfortable, you know? That's kind of how it is anyway. That's kind of how it is. So yeah. Anyway, that's enough about parasocialism. Yeah, so long story short, I struggled myself with parasocialism and now have a way healthy boundary between my time and being a content creator and understanding what's healthy for me. So I hope you could all appreciate and respect that. But obviously, I will still give all of you the fucking time of day, and I will still do stuff in my Discord, and I will still like interact with stuff like that, right? Obviously. But I realize what's more healthy for me. I don't DM anyone, and that's fine. Your ADHD is really bad. Yeah, I'm unmedicated right now. Oops. Alright. Alright. What? What's good, everybody? So today we're going to be talking about Duet Night Abyss. Now I know it's been literally almost like 2 weeks since I've made a video about DNA, or I did that react to that Psyche review, which was quite something that had everyone going but I'm here to make a confession. I haven't really felt the need, ever since I hit trial rank 55, I haven't particularly felt the need to spend an overwhelming time to play like I used to. I really enjoyed the grind up to 55 to get my characters to the point where I was able to complete immersive theater enough, right, to get 2 copies of Psyche, to go all the way to Act 12. I need to do the 62 stars. I still need to do that, and I'll probably try and get to that as quickly as I can. But for me, getting so far in immersive theater and getting everything that I wanted out of it, I feel like I came to a conclusion with it that made me satisfied. And for me, the way that I play video games, I like to come to a conclusion and a final goal. Now, I know for a lot of people, the game is more about getting Psyche to I6, or I6ing every character that you can, because you can do it for free, and that is where the game comes from, and that's where the grind is. But for me, I'm someone who's more like event orientated. Can I do the content that the game is giving me? Yes. Okay. To me, I feel like I've built my account enough and I'm happy with, and that's how I play games. And obviously that's not always the same mindset that people that have played Warframe or other looter shooters come to when they experience this game. And there's been a lot of people, I've seen a lot of discussion on Twitter, in comments, especially with games like Where Winds Meet coming out, of people being like, damn, people stop covering this game. People stop playing the game, people stop making content about it as much as whatever. And I really think it's because people did everything they needed to do. All the guides for immersive theater are there. People know how to build their characters now. People are just grinding out their characters. And some people just maybe kind of, I would say get bored, but felt satisfied enough with their account status that they didn't have a reason to keep playing. They didn't have a reason to level for the XP books to level characters, because their account was already built enough to do whatever they needed right then. And I think that's totally fine. And I think, you know, we're 5 days out now? We're 5 days out from immersive theater and Fina, who I'm really looking forward to, actually. And I'm going to be, again, coming back, building the characters that I need to do immersive theater, grab Fina, and just have a pretty good time with it. And that's kind of the cycle that this is going on. Because let's be honest, there's not that much to do. We have the immersive theater, you have your Mystic Maze, which I need to do, that gets reset, and that's kind of the content. It's not like there's that much for people to do in its current point, apart from grind the characters you need and make them stronger, grind your wedges, and that's really a large portion of the game. And for some people, they maybe burnt themselves out already. I think that's expected of like gacha players who aren't used to this type of game, of doing it all really quickly and getting burnt out because it's like super repetitive. And then you've got maybe your Warframe players who are a lot more experienced with how that all works, and they know how to pace themselves a bit better and enjoy it over a period of time. I think both is okay. As long as you are in getting the fun that you wanted out of the game, who's to complain? If you already got your fun from the game and you're waiting for the immersive theater reset, that's fine. If you're someone who's waiting for 1.1, where they seem to be focusing a lot more attention, I think we can all agree that Duet Night Abyss is putting a lot of stock into 1.1 and that update. So I think there are a lot of people who are going to be coming back for that, and seeing what the real deal is, and see what the real Duet Night Abyss experience is going to be like with that update. It's probably going to be pretty big and pretty interesting. So I think that's what a lot of people are waiting for. They did everything they wanted to in immersive theater. Their account is at a point where like they don't have to grind for anything more to do the content that they give you. Like, there's no reason to, there's no incentive to do it other than I get dopamine from progressing my own characters. That's really how that works, and that's really how that operates. And some are simply, they just don't like the grind and they find it boring and the gameplay boring, and you're valid. If that's how you feel, that's okay. I'm not going to take that feeling or experience away from you. And then there are others who are just waiting for 1.1 overall. But do I think Duet Night Abyss is a game I'd recommend to people? I'd still say yes. Like, if you are someone who likes a grind, if you like collecting characters, if you like having fun with looter shooters, sure, I'd recommend it. Play until you've had enough. That's what, play until you've experienced enough enjoyment. Don't feel forced to continue playing something if it's no longer giving you a certain kind of happiness or fulfillment or enjoyment. Play until you're satisfied, and I still think that's fine. Just because a game isn't always the best to play all the time doesn't mean it's a bad game to play overall. Do you know what I mean? I think it's the same thing we said with a lot of gachas. Just because Wuwa had a down period in 2.7 doesn't mean it's a terrible game and is dead and needs to be dropped. Like, overall, just enjoy the time that you have with it for the time that it's like around. I think that's really it. I think for a lot of people with Duet Night Abyss, they want to see, you know, things be added, more like weapons to have more of a play for like your ranged and your melee. They want more events for people to experience. They want they want more things to interact with their built characters with in the game. And I think DNA is gonna have a very hard time balancing content in future, because there are a lot of people who are grinding out i6 characters with maxed out weapons and all that good stuff and insane wedges, versus people who are like starting out and building up characters and don't have that many dupes. It's like, how do you make end game content for people who have spent a lot of time grinding and those who haven't, right? That's why you have infinite modes, where after a certain point, I think that's true with immersive theater, right? After a certain point, you don't get any more rewards and you're playing for strength and that sort of thing, right? So I think it's going to be interesting how they balance their content going forward, what kind of content they make, or like even the maze where it doesn't really matter of your dupes and stuff. It's just like the characters that you have. So I think DNA still has a lot to offer. And I think 1.1 is what really people are waiting for. And if 1.1 falls kind of flat and it kind of flops for certain people, then it's going to be an interesting to experience what that's going to be like. So what do you guys think? Again, I stream basically every day, and I love interacting with my chat and having a conversation with you guys and hear what you have to say about it. So how's everyone feeling about Duet Night Abyss right now? What's going on? Isn't that the case in every game, i.e. Genshin and Wuwa? You finish the content and wait for the next update. At least here you can build your character further if you want. I agree. I think the issue for some people is that they end up finding the gameplay loop not enticing or interesting enough for them to warrant to do that. And that's what it is. And people burn themselves out, and that's okay. I'd also recommend, if you want a game that doesn't make you feel obligated to hit up every day, sure. I wish they would balance what's already in the game. Most of it isn't useful at endgame. What do you mean by that? What do you refer to as it? What's not useful? I worry for their cash flow. If that's also the thing. If people burn out of the grind and they start leaving and dropping, they're less likely to be buying the skins or buying the characters or whatever it is. But honestly, I'm not really of the mindset of worrying too much about the big corpo. I've already made my opinion on like the Wuwa monetization like problem. We'll see. Hopefully the game is making enough money. We'll see. I know they definitely were at the start of the game, but maybe less so now. We'll see. We are being held hostage. Maining games creates burnout. Better to cycle games instead. I agree. But I think a lot of people felt the need to relentlessly grind, because that's what the game is about. But I think it's a lot of people who have never played a grind game before, and sometimes with a grind game the psychology is a bit strange, right? Well, like, you will grind intensely, but once you stop the grind after you've done it for a while and you take a break, it can be hard to go back and play again. I'm like that. Like, I will get hyper fixated on grinding something, and then as soon as I take a break, it's hard for me to like then go back to it. I'm like that with a lot of things in life. Half the characters are weak, most of the weapons are just stat sticks. Yeah, the weapons are one of the biggest issues in Duet Night Abyss, and I really hope they fix them in 1.1, 100%. Why are players concerned about the money a company makes? Also, as a Berenica main, I have completed all content, so I don't know what people are complaining about. I think a lot of things is people have nothing to do, right? If you've done all the content and your account's at a point where you can do everything, what do you do? What's your incentive to play the game, right? If they want to bring people back, delete Snow and release Fina now. I feel like the end game could also be much more fun. Like the whole 50% damage reduction thing for not using the right elements is really dumb, IMO. I think they need to figure out a better way of incorporating mechanics into the end game, because a lot of the end game is literally just like pick the right like attribute or element and press left click and group enemies. Like there's not that much like strategy, there's not that much you have to do. Like the effort is everything before the actual event, right? The effort is it's like Honkai Star Rail. It's like the effort is in building the characters, and then when you just take them in and press like a couple buttons and see what happens, right? Like that's kind of how it feels like. Maybe that's a controversial hot take, but that's how it feels like to me. It's not like once your characters are built, it's not like it's difficult, you know? Replace Snow with Fina. Honestly, IMO, if you make your gameplay easier because you invested time grinding, that's fair enough. One update is okay, but the grinding is too much. All the rewards and mats dropped is a bit too low. But to see, the thing is, I don't think you have to grind that much to get your account to the point where you can do basically all of Immersive Theater. I'm trial rank 56. I played for like 2 weeks, like 100 hours in the game. My account's at the point where like it can do basically all the content. So it's not like it's like an infinite grind you have to do in order to like get anywhere with the game, sort of thing. People don't want to invest time on a game that will EOS by next year. I don't think anyone thinks DNA is going to EOS anytime next year, and I don't think that's a reason people are not playing the game. I'd warrant to guess that's like 0.1% of people that play who stop playing. I don't think, oh, the game's not going to make it, so I'm just not going to play. I don't really think that's a real thing people are thinking about. The endgame flow doesn't feel good. Defense is one of the best farming modes. It's also missing player trading. In Warframe, you could grind for every stuff and trade with other people. Trading seems like something that'd be very cool. And I agree that endgame flow doesn't feel good. Like I said, it feels like the fun is building the characters, and then you just like, can I left click enough in the end game? And I do think that is a problem. It's not like Immersive Theater isn't particularly like fun to do. For me, anyway. It's fun getting my introns of Psyche and rewards from doing it. It's not actually fun to play. More so than like a lot of other end games that I've experienced. Like, bro, who grinds for secret letters for an hour just to get 100 maximum of them? I mean, I don't think the secret letters are a problem. I'm gonna be honest. I actually think the grind for characters is one of the best things about Duet Night Abyss. Like, the secret letters I don't think are the problem at all, and actually I think are one of its positives of how quickly you can get characters. So I kind of reject that feeling a little bit. People grinded too hard and fast when everyone said you have to grind for everything, and that's why there is nothing to do. It is the same for story in any live service story game. Yeah. I think people just locked in way too much and grinded themselves out. I can agree with that. And when you do the same thing over and over and over and over again, because there are people that were playing for like 6 hours a fucking day. I was playing a lot every day because I'm a content creator that wants to make content about the game. And to do that, I have to be one of the first to be at that level, right? And you kind of have to. But I think for most people, you don't have to play like that at all. Like, at all. And I think a lot of people just kind of went out the door racing and getting pretty quick. I literally played DNA with one hand in defense mode, LMAO. I just moved with that charge attack and let Rebecca clear the enemy. Whoever made that EOS comment probably said the same thing about Woo a year ago. Maybe. Woo was in a really rough patch in like 1.0. We all know that. They were in a real rough patch. You can get a character like in under half an hour. It's very good. Yeah, exactly. The grind for Luna Memento is really bad. Burnout to some degree. I think people are just lazy and their opinion depends too much on CCs because Woowa is trash because they don't think there's anything to do, but then DNA sucks because there is something to do. Like, come on. Okay, hang on. I think we're I'm gonna break this down a little bit. I think one, I do think some people do get their opinions from other content creators and kind of parrot them online. That exists everywhere in any space, right? That exists everywhere in any space. People shit on Woowa because there was like the lack of combat events, for example, because it was something that they could have implemented but they chose not to. And that's why people were upset with that. And I think that's kind of valid, right? But DNA, I don't think anyone is saying DNA sucks. It's more of a case of it's just not a focus of my time right now. I think that's what it is. And for some people, they just think that the actual grind itself ended up becoming not entertaining to them anymore because it was too repetitive and didn't offer them something that they wanted. So they took time to play something else for a bit. I don't think that's the same as saying Duet Night Abyss sucks, right? It's too much things, and I think you have made a very much a false equivalence in this statement. Personally, not trying to be a dick, I think what you have spoken on is a false equivalence. I'm sure we will lost a lot of players because of that patch too, proving my point. I mean, we don't know if we will lost players or people just became disinterested for an amount of time. We won't know, will we? Like, who are we to say? And to be honest, does anyone really care? Not particularly. I don't really care. I feel like the only thing carrying Woowa in the early stages was the gameplay being the first of its kind and in gacha games, and then the simple spy against Hoyo. I agree. I mentioned yesterday that I think a lot of people had rose-tinted glasses with Woowa for a long time because a lot of the issues that it has now have always kind of existed. But now, it was so great when it came out, but now that great's like the normal and status quo. So if it's never meeting or surpassing it, it's just always going to be mid and the same, right? That's kind of how that worked. I respect that, but we all know when Kuro slows down, it means something big is coming. Maybe. I don't consume any gacha CC content, which is probably why so many of my opinions on gachas apparently seem weird as hell to people. We lost a lot of players before, and then he gains it back in 2.0. Yeah, it happened in 2.0. Very valid. The representativeness of Snow's voice made me mute DNA and listen to a podcast when it falls. Yeah, Snow's voice is probably worse than Paimon's, I'm not gonna lie. As a Warframe, to me, DNA doesn't suck. The grinding in DNA is very forgiving compared to Warframe. It's a cakewalk. I think, actually, this is a really good comment to talk about, right? If you're someone who's a Warframe player, because you're someone who enjoys that repetitive grind experience, and the grind just simply being more of a cakewalk becomes more appealing. But I think a lot of people who didn't like the grind or stopped actually found the method of going through the grind, the buttons you have to press, the way you interact with the world, just didn't fill them with like a dopamine that might fill like a Warframe player, for example. Like, it doesn't hit the same way. So I think that's actually a really good like thing that you said, because I think it shows like the differences like between how two people think about it. If I see that grinding for some shit in Warframe will take me like a week, I'll just buy it from another player. It's weird to me that Woowa has the worst selection of standard banner 5 stars. It's nice to have a Warframe player input, gives perspective. No, 100%. 100%. DNA will not EOS because if people complain about not having things to do, they like the game to do everything. I did the same thing in Woowa, 100 even achievements, love the game, but just log in now. That's okay. And you know what? All of this is fine. And all of this is okay. So, DNA IMO has good potential to grow a big fan base, and the only reason why I don't play it is because I'm stuck with editing and Woowa stuff overall. And that's fine. I think there is definitely a community for Duet Night Abyss. Right? It's pretty large. It's pretty, like, on Twitter, it's pretty apparent, it's pretty large. There are people who watch Duet Night Abyss content. I also think, like, for creators, it might not be the most, like, appealing game to play, because it's not that much content you can really feasibly make about Duet Night Abyss, or that much discussion, because the answer could always be solved with, like, just grind more, bro. Like, there's no, like, power creep discussion. There's never gonna be, like, who's really best and why, and this is gonna be the best teams or whatever, because at the end of the day, just grind for an I6 or whatever fucking character and just do your content, right? Like, it's not like it offers that much, and, like, it's that incentivizing for, like, content creators, so, like, that's on the content side of things. You know what I mean? I definitely will make a vid when Numing releases, because I do this Kalkaro Giam Porada Fusion. Are we talking about leaks? Can we not talk about leaks? Thank you. 92 completions, 14 thoughts away from I6 Berry. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm glad you're having fun. I think most of the people playing DNA now are gacha players, so I think giving it some time, it will get the players it appeals to, and that I agree with the most. So I think that kind of sums up most people's thoughts on Duet Night Abyss currently. And thoughts going forward. I think people either it wasn't for them, they're waiting for 1.0, they're waiting for FINA, for the immersive theater reset, and obviously we'll see some more like activity again. Yeah, it's figuring out what it wants to be, and it's preparing for what it's going to become. It's waiting to become a butterfly. It's in a state of metamorphosis. Metamorphosis. And I think it's gonna be pretty exciting. So let me know what you think down below in the comments, and if you want to be part of a discussion that we have every day, come over to my streams. I'm live every single day on Twitch, Kick, on YouTube, all that good stuff. Come say hi when I'm live and join in the convo. I appreciate y'all. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. Yippee! Thank you for your measured opinion on this topic. I appreciate that you have good things to say about DNA, and I completely agree it's not for everyone, but I am hopeful. I like to try be measured. If there's one thing I am, it's measured, and I don't like to be extreme if I don't feel it feels like it. I could make a video of like, look at fucking DNA, no one's playing this dog ass game, like clearly it's in the mud. Like no, everyone gave up on Duet Night Abyss and blah 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 blah, and everyone's leaving. Like I could do that, but like what does that solve? Like what does that? That's just not helpful. Like I just don't think it's particularly helpful. Women's meat is Souls like Genshin, is Zelda, Woo's DMC. I mean, you have done it for Hoyo games. Yeah, but they deserved it. This is a brand new game. Hoyo kind of deserved it because of what they do to their players as a fucking company. Duet Night Abyss is a new game that is actively trying to be like very player friendly. That's the fucking difference, right? Like I that's such an unfair take. Wait, that is such an unfair non-comparison. Like I what the fuck? Like that is actually such like that doesn't make any sense of a comparison. I hope DNA 1.1 has fixed the controller inputs. I haven't played on controller yet. Yeah, my ass hasn't played on controller. Hoyo as a company have lost the trust of the majority of players. Hoyo is very W player friendly. I need to play Honkai Star Rail. I need to play the new Genshin quest. I need to play Honkai Star Rail. Hi Lauren, welcome. Noted fine to Doom if it's Hoyo. That's how it works, right? As a gacha CC. As a Wooer CC, that's how it works, right? Hoyo gets free reign, free jabs. Play it tomorrow. You need to play the 50-hour Euphoria story. I actually kind of do. Looks like YT chat's more active than us. Bro, low key, I'm not gonna lie. YT chat for me has actually been more active than my Twitch chat. I'm genuinely I don't know what's happened the past 2 days, but my YT chat is like actually low key like getting way more active. It's crazy. When's CHISA coming out? I don't know, like 8 hours. Twitch chat cooked, right? We kind of schizo in here right now. Yeah, surprisingly, they have good honestly, I feel like I noticed YT chat, they talk more in paragraphs and like full sentences. I think Twitch chatters, I am a Twitch chatter. I think we're kind of like more brain dead. We're so used to like spam, and we're so used to like XDD. You know what I mean? Whereas YouTube chat people like are more used to making like comments. Like I think there's like a culture difference. Like Twitch chat is more XDD spam, and YouTube is more like normal people talk. I love spam. Yeah, you know what I mean? I think there's a difference between both of them, but I very much appreciate it. It makes me very happy. We so used to get called call yous essaying and ignored. That's true. If you type in paragraphs in my Twitch chat, I will ignore you for essaying. You are correct. But see, the thing is, if I see a Twitch chatter essaying, it's probably some fucking bullshit, unless they're replying to someone else, right? But if a YouTube like chatter essays, it's probably something worth reading. Oh, L Twitch. Oh, you know it's true. I'm joking, by the way. That wasn't obvious. It wasn't obvious. For story, even though I hate Hoyo Genshin, Nod-krai is good. Hego's a decent story. Told poorly. ZZ has a dark tone where they can't sit to being dark or Guna. Hi Sarah. Hello lovely. I hope DNA improves their world restrictions, because half of the places that should be easy accessible are blocked by invisible barrier. It's not an open world game. That's the thing. It's not an open world game. It's an open leveled game is how I like refer to it as. Duet Night Abyss is an open leveled game. And that's how it be. That's how it be. A fade animation for Honkai Star Rail story? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Don't give me any Honkai Star Rail spoilers, because I will be mad. I will be mad, okay? Semi-open... It's not any open world. It's open level. That's it. Duet Night Abyss does not have a big map at all. For something to be even semi-open world, the map has to be like reasonably big enough. Duet Night Abyss map is tiny. Why shall thy cap judge thy chat for simply sharing their creative thoughts in letters and create words that create sentences? That is a blessing from humanity to communicate and share thy thoughts. Fuck you. Thou shalt not speaketh like me in my chat, for only I shall be the one to judge you. Doth thou protest thine words, mere mortal? I just went super British. That's like, I just went super fucking British. That's what happened. I just went super British. I think Genshin is no longer worth playing for endgame unless you want to uninstall. I think people should just play the UGC. Yeah, I think people should just play the UGC and see what happens from there, honestly. That's kind of how I see it. All right, should we talk about Korean men having really small penises? Apparently. And the drama. Should we talk about drama? Should we talk about drama? Whoa! Aren't you British anyway? I am. Korean men. That's gonna be the title of my video. Korean men have a small problem. That's gonna be the title of my video. Oh my fucking god. That's gonna be the title of my fucking video, bro. I'm gonna get so much hate. I'm gonna get so much fucking hate. Like, it's actually unreal. I'm gonna get an overwhelming amount of hate, but I think it's so funny. I can't not. It's so fucking funny. Don't tell Saint. It's okay. It's fine. I don't think he cares about the whole situation. All right. Holy, we're really out of ideas, aren't we? Yep. They have 2 small problems if you catch my drift. What the fuck does that mean? I order you to use this emoji on your thumbnail. Kuro has to... Bro, I'm gonna lose all my Korean audience. I have none. Kuro has to get permission to sell collab skins, by the way. Kinda sucks. Makes sense. I came in yesterday during your Korean Wang announcement and I was like, what did I walk into? I talked about that. Let's go, penis drama. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bro, what the... This fucking emote, bro. Bro, this fucking emote. Like, bro. Oh my god. Sometimes 7TV is something, bro. Like, sometimes I'm scared. We pee up while they pee down. Are we just being racist at this point? I feel like at this point it's just turning like it's the Streisand effect. The Korean men were right because now we just use this symbol to actually mock them. Like it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's the Streisand effect. Like that's what's happened now. Everyone thinks they're massive pussies and the prophecy is fulfilled. Like that's the thing. Please brainstorm about CHISA's weapon. Yes. If you're pulling for CHISA, get her weapon because a 24% damage amp is useful no matter what and makes CHISA more viable in just overall. So sure, why not? No, they're just a bunch of pussy cocks. I feel like we're getting racist. I feel she will make a CZN drama vid. I'm not making a Chaos Zero Nightmare drama vid. I didn't make a video about Chaos Zero Nightmare. Fuck you. Fuck you. The fuck? like I'm just like, what the fuck? Okay. You're doing one now? This is about Stellasaur, isn't it? Please don't show Korean peeps how to pull a bowstring. They get upset. I know. I can't believe we're talking about this. I can't. The Korean penis situation is crazy. It started with CZN. No, but the thing is, this has happened before. This didn't start with Chaos Zero Nightmare. This has happened way before Chaos Zero Nightmare. This has been a problem for a long time. It's because of like the Korean, like there's like a gender war happening in Korea at the moment, right? Like it's there's like an actual like Korean gender culture war happening between like feminists and anti-feminists, and it's been happening for a while, and it's a universal thing in and outside of the games. So yeah, that's gonna be the title of my video. The Korean micro penis situation is crazy. Yeah, that's it. Wasn't there something similar in another game? Nikkei. I believe it happened in Nikkei as well, right? Correct me if I am wrong. I just joined back into small PP talk. I'm confused. Yep. Listen, I have back in my university days, I have hooked up with Korean guys who were decently well hung. So it's not a universal truth, my fellow Koreans. I'm very much aware of that. I just Uma IRL. Okay, maybe not quite like that. It happened with Woo and Apple. Yeah, I know it happened with Apple where they had to change their... Wait, hang on. Wait, I think someone showed it in here. There's like a, hang on, I'm pretty sure there was like a, someone posted about it. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe you're not in this. Maybe it was, I can't remember. But yeah, there was like an Apple thing, the actual company, where the way they grabbed the phones. Because you know with a phone, like you grab, they had a thumbnail where you grab the phone like this. But for the Korean one, they just had the phone. Because people got mad. And they think it has like an agenda to it. So yeah. Why are they so insecure with their pee-pee? Not like it's gonna get any longer and does size really matter? The thing is, okay, here's the thing. I don't think it's like... I really don't think it's about Korean men getting insecure of their penises, but more so of the fact of like, they're really angry at like the feminists who are like they believe they're being attacked by the feminists and they're using it as a way to degrade men, and that's what they're annoyed by. They're not actually insecure of their penises. It's a way more of a big topic of discussion. That's what it is. It's I think that's what the problem is, but I think to us foreigners it looks like Korean men are just insecure about their penises. So in effect, they kind of have like a right to feel upset by it to a certain extent, but the fact they keep wanting it censored everywhere just makes it worse and makes it to everyone else to appear like they're fucking crazy. It's the Streisand effect. Them wanting to censor it everywhere makes it more of a known thing globally, so everyone thinks they're just being fucking pussies, but people don't know why they're actually upset with it to begin with, because it's a stupid reason, right? Like, that's the problem. It's the fucking Streisand effect. We'll talk about it, though. Shift Up says it doesn't tolerate any expressions of hate in Nikkei following backlash over alleged small genital gesture. Oh. They aren't helping their case. No, that's what I'm saying. It's a Streisand effect. I think they got upset about the animation in Stella Sora, calling them out. I guess their society is clear they're extremely secure about themselves. It's a lot. I think it's actually... Oh, excuse me. It's a very like nuanced conversation, because like I think like a statement like this, someone just like something just like tweeting this and being like, Korean men are such massive fucking pussies, bro, oh my god, I think this is just like not a good thing to say. Like, is the situation to us seemingly like bad and seemingly like crazy? Like, yeah, it looks fucking wild, but I think we're kind of like missing the point, and it almost kind of feels like at this point like a racially motivated thing, and it makes me feel a bit strange and weird, right? Like, now we're just saying Korean men are just straight up pussies. It's like, I understand why they're mad, but to everybody else globally it looks terrible and they look whatever, and people are just going to assume they're insecure, you know? Like, that's really what it is. Anyway, we'll talk about it. You know, just know what time. All right. What's good, everybody? So the PP situation is crazy. I never thought in my wildest dreams that I would be making a video about PP sizes, but today we are, because apparently a lot of the Korean community is kind of upset about one particular gesture. Yes, we're diving into the feminist propaganda culture war of Korea, and I know this is kind of a sensitive topic to Korean people, so forewarning, we're going to be talking about it. And I don't think people realize this is actually a very political conversation, but I think most foreigners and most outsiders don't actually recognize how deep this goes. But I'm going to provide you some context. So it's kind of all started a couple days ago with this tweet by Styx, the good old homie Styx. Stella Sora apologized publicly for a tiny animation that Korean players found offensive. You guessed it, a very small moment where a new character has their index finger too close to their thumb. This is it right here. We can see they're doing this, and as they're about to pull back on something, you know, and that's the animation. That is it. Just doing this is a problematic sign and symbol in Korea. The same motion Nikkei had to apologize for and censor a few weeks back, and the same, we see that right here. Shift Up says it doesn't tolerate any expression of hate in Nikkei following backlash over alleged small genital gesture. And the same gesture, Wuthering Waves had to completely cancel a partnership with over, I believe it was Zanny, a few months back. I get the cultural relevance the action might have in some instances, but can we stop acting like this is some kind of conspiracy theory and start treating it for what it is? Just absurd. Human beings, video game characters, anime characters, we rest our fingers in that position all the time. It's not a personal attack and there's no hidden agenda. When you try hard enough to find something, you'll likely find instances of it in everything. They're just reaching at this point, and the developers should not have to apologize, nor should they have had to begin internally discussing the matter with the development team, which is Chinese, by the way, not Korean. My god, there's generally no way this is real life. It's so dystopian that I almost don't want to believe it's actually happening, but it is. This time I stand by Stella Sora and do not think they should have issued an apology. They should have completely ignored whoever was complaining and let the Chinese studio keep pushing out the characters they wanted without censorship or revisions. I think we all agree that censorship is kind of cringe, and I think to everybody it's omega cringe. The Stellasaurus said, "Hello, Demon King. We reviewed your opinions regarding the specific motion of the upcoming character that is currently raising issues. First, we sincerely apologize if this is caused. However, we would like to inform you that this motion, contrary to concerns, is a scene created by an artist of foreign nationality and has absolutely no relation to any specific ideology." I think that's pretty normal. Most people, I think everyone outside of Korea had no idea that this motion would ever be a problem. We use this motion to refer to a little bit. We use it to pick things up. It's something that is prevalent and we don't give it a second thought. But in Korea, that's not really the case. And in Korea, there is currently there's like a gender culture war that is happening between men and women, and it's kind of ugly. I haven't delved too deep into it, but there seems to be a lot of deep rooted issues that are happening, and this symbol has been used to degrade men to a certain extent. You know, it's inferring that men have small genitals. That's what it is. And it's being used as more than that. It's being used to represent an overall movement to degrade men overall. And a lot of the Korean men are really not happy with this, and they see this symbol as something way bigger than foreigners do, like way bigger than foreigners do. And so obviously, when they ask to censor it in media that is consumed on a more global level, to outsiders, it looks absurd. It looks crazy. Like, to outsiders, it's like, are these men insecure about their pee-pee sizes? When really, it's about much more than that. To those Korean men, it means something way more than just being insecure about a pee-pee size. But to everybody else on the outside, it seems crazy. And I think we all know that censoring things isn't always an answer of how to fix something. And this is why censorship isn't always a good idea, okay? Because they think they can censor these like movements and it won't appear, so they won't be like degraded anymore, and it will help in their fight against, you know, misandry and all that sort of thing. However, The Streisand effect then takes play. As soon as you start censoring content and removing it and making a big deal over it, people have to apologize. To outsiders, we all see it and we all think it's crazy. We're like, wow, they must be mega insecure. And suddenly you have people saying stuff like this. Korean men are such massive fucking pussies, bro. Oh my god, LMAO. We have people now outright generalizing our whole population of Korean men because of this thing. This is literally the Streisand effect in action. Their attempt to censor this media, which shouldn't have been censored, has now sparked more people to learn about its existence and then associate it with it being stupid and cringe. That is how this works. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, and now everybody is going to be using like these things to kind of make fun of Korean men because they find it funny and hilarious because it's so absurd. They've accidentally made this self-fulfilling cycle that will now come to bite them on the ass, and that's just how it is. And it's a shame because this almost feels at this point like racially motivated, right? It almost feels like a racially motivated thing at this point, and I think it's wild. Do I think that it's insane? Yes, I think it's absolutely absurd. I think it's absolutely absurd. It shouldn't have been censored. It makes you look like you're insecure about something and you're crazy about it. But again, I think Korea has its own culture thing happening at the moment that us foreigners aren't aware of and aren't that deep into. But maybe that's a sign that it's not as bad or imposing as they think it is. But I'm not one to delve into political topics like that and speak on behalf of a people that I'm not a part of a culture war that I don't understand. All I know is asking games that are consumed globally to change because of a sign that you don't like and think is misandrist, I think is wild. Like, if you're out there thinking this game is making it a hate symbol for me and my people, I think you're delusional. Like, I do. I think you're delusional because gacha games are played globally, not just in Korea, Japan, China, the rest of the fucking world. They're played by a lot of people, and to think that it's specifically talking to you does make you look insecure. So it's a self-fulfilling prophecy that's been happening, and it's kind of crazy. The post with Nikkei censored and uncensored. Let's give this a look. What's the censoring? Oh, that's what it is. Oh my god. I feel it's not even the same motion. It's not even the same, like, it's not even the same. Okay, this is fucking cooked, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I've decided this is actually cooked. Yeah, no, we're done. Yeah, it's actually cooked. It's you can't. No, no. We're all cooked. Everything is cooked. You know what? I take everything. I was trying to be reasonable and measured in this video. This is so dumb, bro. Come on. Like, if you are a Korean man and this offends you, I think maybe we need to stop being so chronically online and taking everyone's thoughts into play and just stop caring as much. Like, if someone is actually using it to degrade you, yeah, that's a fucking problem, right? That's a fucking problem. But in media that's consumed by so many other, like, cultures and countries, they're not talking about you. You are not the center of the fucking universe, surprisingly. Okay. This is crazy. I can't deal with this. Anyway, that's the video. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. I'm live every single day on Twitch, on Kick, on YouTube. Come and join the discussion on PP sizes, because this is absolutely wild and mental. Like, genuinely, I feel like I've lost brain cells now talking about this. I can't believe I've had to make a video about talking about pee sizes. Anyway, I appreciate you guys. Like, comment, subscribe right now, and you'll gain 3 inches on your pee. It will go from this to like this. Okay, so you should like, comment, subscribe right now. I appreciate y'all. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Hi, Ethan. Wait, I missed the real content. Oh, I got death threats when men thought I put feminist gesture in video game. Young male video gamers thought this character was making a derogatory feminist hand gesture. Men in South Korea attack women they suspect of having feminist views. They bombard them with abuse and try to get them sacked. This is part of a growing backlash to feminism, in which feminists have been branded man-haters who deserve to be punished. The witch hunts are having a chilling effect on women, with many now scared to admit they're feminists. This is forcing the movement underground in a country where gender discrimination is still deeply entrenched. South Korea has the largest gender pay gap in the OECD. The hunts are often spearheaded by young male video gamers and target women who work in the industry, like Darim, though recently they have spread to other professions. They look for anything that resembles what they term finger-pinching gesture and use it as proof that man-hating women are surreptitiously mocking them. Once they spot a supposed sign, the hunt begins. They decide that a dark, evil feminist is hiding in the company and her life should be ruined, explained Min-sung Kim, a 22-year-old male gamer who, concerned by these witch hunts, set up an organization to support the victims. I need to add this onto my video. We have come across the article from BBC News. I got death threats when men thought I put feminist gesture in video games, and it seems like it's a lot worse and a lot more dark than we first thought. The hunts are often spearheaded by young male video gamers and target women who work in the industry, like Darim, that recently have spread to other professions. So a lot of these men will often see like these symbols being used, and they will go after those places because they think there is a feminist who deserves to be punished and have their lives ruined over, which I think is wild. This person deserves to have their life completely ruined, and they need to be punished all because of a gesture is wild. They look for anything that resembles what they term the finger-pinching gesture and use it as proof that men-hating women are surreptitiously mocking them. Once they spot a supposed sign, the hunt begins. They decide that a dark, evil feminist is hiding in the company and her life should be ruined, explained Min-sung Kim, a 22-year-old male gamer who, concerned by these witch hunts, set up an organization to support the victims. The witch hunters track down all female employees at the company in question and trawl their social media accounts, searching for any evidence of feminism. Way back on Darim's timeline, they found an offending post. So they will literally go through the like, that's scary. Like, no wonder a lot of these companies kind of give in and they kind of change things because they don't want their staff to be like hounded by doxing. Like, imagine that. Like, their staff gets like hounded by doxing, or people try and dox them because of this. That's insane. That feels like an online terrorist group. That's kind of how that feels like. Darim, in fact, had nothing to do with the disrupted part of the animation, but her studio was rattled by the torrent of abuse, especially after Nexon, the gaming company, suddenly removed all the studio's artwork from their roster and issued an apology to customers. Like, companies are not bending to the whim of the Korean like player base. They're trying to protect their staff. At that point, if you are at the point where like it's so bad you have like you have to think about what's going on. Like, this is something that has to be addressed within the culture, within their government, within their society, whatever it is, because this is like almost online terrorism. That's not okay. I can understand being like, feeling like there are symbols that are derogatory, that are unfair to men and misandrist. I understand that. But when we're going ahead and now attacking people from other game companies that aren't involved in your culture and wanting things to get removed, that's a sign that you're just a shit fucking person overall. You don't become better than the thing that you're mad about at that point, in my opinion. Right? Like, in my view, if you're someone who engages in this because you think you're doing something righteous, I think you are worse than the thing that you are trying to prevent. Genuinely, this is insane behavior. This is insane behavior. This is crazy. Like, I just, yeah, you don't want to be vigilantes, but instead they just make it worse. Then Minsling's organization stepped in. They urged the studio to ignore the gamers and offered to pay Darren's legal fee so she could report the abuse. We said these are demands will never end. You need to nip this in the bud now, he said. The studio listened and Darren kept her job. But similar witch hunts have worked in the gaming industry and beyond, and they are becoming more frequent. In one case, a young illustrator lost her job after a handful of disgruntled gamers stormed the company's office demanding she be removed. They went to the company office and demanded her removal. And it's not just Korean companies that have capitulated. Last year, the international car maker Renault suspended one of its female employees after she was accused of making the finger-pinching gesture while moving her hands in a promotional presentation. In South Korea, women commonly suffer discrimination and misogyny both at work and at home. But as they have fought to improve their rights, many young men have started to believe they are the ones being discriminated against. Yeah, and then if you try and ruin people's lives for something that is like so frequent and common everywhere, are you any better than the thing you're trying to fight against? This is crazy. During this time, women took to the streets in protest at sexual violence and the widespread use of hidden cameras that secretly film women using toilets and changing rooms. Young men saw women becoming vocal were threatened by their rise. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is crazy. This is like, I knew there was like an issue of like essay that happened in Korea and a lot of it goes unnoticed and stuff like that, but I just feel uncomfortable. This just makes me feel uncomfortable. Like, there's a lot more. This shit seems dystopian to be true. What are their sources? Like, I know that Western culture sometimes like has its issues with like gender and stuff like that. But it's crazy to think that these men will go so far to ruin women's lives when they're not even part of a movement. Like, that's to me, that's the only thing that matters here. Like, if you're trying to ruin someone's life, period, I just think you're just a shit human being. Which is why I think this whole thing is crazy. And like, I think it's more than just like it's not men being insecure about penis sizes. It's more about these men feel like they're being targeted, but in turn, their reaction and response to feeling like they're being targeted seems like it's really, it's like an insane end of the scale where they're trying to ruin these people's lives. Like, it's wild and it's insane and it's scary. And it's scary. So yeah, you know what? Maybe some of these people are just fucking insecure and they're scared of women actually having, like, autonomy. Or they're, like, worried that, you know, they can't, like, treat women in a certain way anymore like they used to. Like, that's just nuts. That, I'm just gonna be honest, that's kind of how it sounds to me. I didn't really want to say it, but I'm gonna fucking say it. It sounds like they might be worried that they can't get away with, like, treating women a certain way anymore and putting cameras in fucking toilets. Are we nuts? Like, putting cameras in fucking bathrooms and stuff like that to, like, record them. That's not something that's, like, a problem in the Western countries. Like we have, like, essay problems to a certain degree in the West, but you don't have people straight up, like, recording in toilets all the fucking time to the point where it's, like, a statistic that's measured, right? Like, we don't have that fucking issue. Like, so, yes, I would think, right, that's fucked if it's true. No, there's, like, it's here. 5,000 to 6,000 cases are reported annually of hidden cameras secretly filming women in toilets and changing rooms. That's a lot. That's not a stat that you see in the fucking West for anything, or a thing that we ever think is a problem here. Right? So honestly, if that exists, I think some degree of, like, a feminist movement, right, is kind of necessary. If, like, a feminist movement is protecting women, then I think it's necessary to have a feminist movement to protect women from this happening. Because I think that's a very valid thing to say. Oh, Cap, you're a crazy feminist. I think this is a good level of feminism, to not film women without their consent in bathrooms and changing rooms. I think that's very fair. So I think Korea's version of feminism seems a lot more, like, needed and just, you know what I mean? Like these are reported cases. The actual cases are probably way more than this. Like, way more than this. Like, it's just crazy. That's just like I'm common decency equals feminism. It's a feminist movement because it's a movement that's designed to protect women, and I think, like, clearly if stuff like this is being reported, then women aren't being protected, or, like, there's like a lack of cultural awareness of, like, how men should act around women, and it's, like, a shame. It's a shame that's just how it is, and that's, like, the case. But I don't know. I don't want to get political about it. I don't want to get political about it. But I didn't think there were even 5,000 bathrooms. Yeah, exactly. Like, it sucks and it's a shame. But yeah. Anyway, I'll just add that in. Hi. That's, like, actually pissed me off. I'm not gonna lie, that actually, like, made me mad. Like, actually made me mad. Alright, hold up. I thought it was an interesting topic. It's gonna be a banger vid for sure. I don't know about a banger vid. That was some social awareness shit. Yeah. So can we agree that it's secure now, or more like crazy? No, they're fucking crazy. I'm sorry. Korean men are fucking crazy. I've changed my mind. Guys, I've changed my fucking mind. I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. I will listen. I've changed my mind. I'm staying away. I'm staying away from Korean men, apparently. That's scary, dude. It's scary. Like, if a lot of, I'm not trying to be whatever, but if a lot of their thoughts are like so like anti like women, that's scary. That's fucking scary. Saint and Fobbit. Okay, but they're like Korean Americans. I knew Saint was that kind of. He's just mean anyway, so nothing changes. He's just mean to everyone anyway, undiscriminatively, male or female. So it doesn't really matter. It's just. I can't say that. I can't say that. But yeah. That's not insult behavior, it's just batshit crazy. It is just batshit crazy. It's just straight up nuts. It's just straight up nuts. Like I'm just like, maybe there's truth to the claim. I changed my mind now. Maybe there's truth to the claim. You know what I mean? Like, Korean guys can be hot as shit, but apparently, culture-wise, it ain't hitting. It ain't hitting. Just to change topic, I don't know if I want to talk about Enfield. Yeah, no. Korean beauty standards are fucked too. Oh yeah, like the thing is, the Korean beauty standards are kind of fucked because you see like Korean idols and stuff like that are just so far removed from what actual normal average people look like. But I guess you could say that for like a lot of places, but especially Asia. Especially Asian countries, but also specifically Korea, because they have a huge, their beauty like world is insane. Like looking perfect and pretty is like so much more of a big thing compared to so many places. Like it's crazy. It's starting to happen a lot with China too. Idol culture Japan's also cooked. Yeah, idol culture's cooked in both, but for Korea specifically, in terms of like, it's way more normalized to like modify your beauty than it is, and like than a lot of other places. They all do it, but one just does it a lot more than the other. So the average like person looks like very different from what like their peak is. But you could say that for a lot of things, but it's just, you know, more of a noticeable sign there, you know. But again, it's happening a lot with China now too. Bro, some of I've seen some of the Chinese like idols, and like not idols, but like your typical like, it's crazy. It's nuts. Look up But Scary It's Dark. Is that something that I can research on stream? I don't know. Both men and women have insane standards in Korea. Both are required to look like dolls. Oh yeah, both men and women. It's so normal for men to get surgery there too. Like, so normal for men to get surgery. Girl, I'm in Asian side. There is literally products to make your skin whiter. Oh yeah, in any country where people have like darker skin to any extent that isn't like porcelain white, there'll be skin lightening products. Just like in the West, we have products to bronze our skin and make it darker. Like, you always want what you can't have, right? Like, I used to use like self-tinting moisturizers like all the fucking time. I used to be kind of tanned from this product. But now I'm like white as fuck, because I'm just like, I'm pale. I'm the whitest of white you can be. Apart from, I don't have blue eyes and I have brown hair, but if I'm like almost as white as you could fucking be. they have like no fucking melanin in my body. Is that why Asian cosplayers always look like they're wearing a face mask? Yes. You can go whiter with red eyes. True, I could have albinism. I could have albinism. Technically. Which is literally just like the blood in your eye at that point. Fucking. I don't know. Beauty standards look crazy. Some try to be as anime as possible, but I think that's like cosplaying is different. I don't care if a cosplayer is like using filters on their pictures or like has plastic surgery. If their goal is to look like other characters and that's their job and what they enjoy, like fine. Like I know a cosplayer is probably using filters on their images and stuff. I don't care. Like you're trying to make art, right? So I don't really care about that at all. Use your filters, queen. Cap should rate people how white they are since she's a white expert. I can't do that. What the fuck? Yeah, contender number 1, Michael Jackson. What the fuck kind of video would that be, Shadow? What the fuck? You trying to get me cancelled? You trying to get me fucking cancelled? Like what the fuck? That's gonna result in something not fucking good, bro. That'll be the end of me, man. That'll be the fucking end of me. I couldn't do something like that. I wouldn't be able to do something like that. Pusha? Fuck you. I don't know. Anyway, I think we've had a very interesting talk about this whole situation. TwitchCon had Muslim tier list so it fits the platform. Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, I forgot about that. No, it was like Arab to Jew or whatever the fuck it was. I don't remember what it was. That was fucking crazy. I don't know how anyone thought that would be okay. We should do the white to black. That's what we should do now. Yeah, the white to black tier list, apparently. It's your own race. It's like how black people can say the N-word. Yes, I can't say the C-word though. I'd get banned, wouldn't I? I'd get banned if I did that right now, I think. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be particularly good. Koreans make banger games, too bad they're misogynist. This is gonna be a prevailing thing now, isn't it? Koreans make great games. Shame they hate women. like isn't like what the fuck? You make great games and good music, but it's a shame you fucking are terrible to women. Like what the huh? That seems like I want to know like how did women hurt you? Like that's what I haven't seen. I need to see the other side. What did women do that's so bad that deserves them to be like hunted down and have their lives ruined? Like what has the feminist movement actually asked for that deserves them to like lose their jobs and lives? Genuinely, like I need to know. Interview Fob. I don't think Fob is gonna be a good representation of the average Korean man's like political culture war. Like I genuinely want to know what makes them so angry that they feel the need to ruin lives of other people over and lose their jobs. Like what are the demands of the feminists that are actually like outrageous? The North side? Human rights, I bet. Yeah, but what rights? What rights? Which ones? Simply stepping out of their place is enough. No angering act required. Like, if that's what it is, like, crazy. Yep, where did the origin of the hatred come from? Which part of history did it start at? Should I ask ChatGPT? Should I ask ChatGPT? That's like a really good way of like sourcing information, right? Should we find out? Hold up, I'll ask it. Wait, hold up. Ask Grok. Why are a lot of Korean men really upset with the feminist movement? What did the movement demand that made them upset? Let's find out. Let's find out. We're finding out. Well, we're doing some digging. Turn the streamer around. There are real social historical reasons behind why many Korean men, especially younger men, react strongly or even negatively towards the modern feminist movement in South Korea. It's not simply misogyny, though that plays a role for some. It's more often tied to economics, military service, demographic fears, and how both sides perceive discrimination. Here's the breakdown. Mandatory military service feels like forced inequality. Every Korean man must serve 18 to 21 months in the military. Women do not have mandatory service. During military service, men lose career time, dating opportunities, and job competitiveness. Some feminist groups in Korea pushed for increased protections for women, but not revisiting male-only conscription, which many men felt was unfair. Why men got angry? They felt feminists demanded gender equality, except when it came to sacrifices men already make. I think that part is like fair. I think that part is fair. Like conscription in particular, only for like one side, I think is like fair. Like you can absolutely have women in military workforce that does something like different to men. Maybe it's not something as physical. Not saying women couldn't do the physical thing too, but there is a way for anyone to be able to get involved in military. I think conscription is dumb and cringe anyway. Just fucking get rid of it. I think you should just get rid of conscription overall, but like, you know, like that's not cool. And I think maybe, you know, on its own, sure. 2, the job market is brutally competitive. One of the world's most competitive education systems, high youth unemployment, wages that haven't kept up with living costs. This created a zero-sum mindset. If feminists campaigned for more hiring quotas or support for women, some men interpreted it as fewer jobs for them, institutionalized discrimination against men. The feminist movement in Korea became tied to radical online factions. Unlike Western feminism, Korean feminism has no widely loved mainstream leaders, large influences from Meghalaya and WOMAD radical online communities. These groups were known for using mirroring insults, intentionally degrading men to highlight misogyny, extreme anti-male rhetoric, targeted harassment campaigns. Too many Korean men, feminism equals Meghalaya WOMAD, even though many Korean feminists aren't part of these groups. So it seems like those feminist groups went above and beyond and didn't advocate for equality, but more like targeted attacks as well. Yeah, it seems like all sides are fucking scary, but I think there's like a legitimate reason to have like feminist. It seems like there's okay, here's the problem. It seems like there's like a legitimate reason to have like a feminist movement in Korea, given like some of the stuff that happens to like assault against women, like actually as like a culture, like sure. But it's not dealt with in the correct way. There is no, and because these organizations went above and beyond, the counterculture is just as fast. That's exactly like how it is. You have extreme one side, you get an extreme the other side. That's how this always works, like all the time. Men felt accused collectively. A lot of feminist activism in Korea focused on men are the problem framing, online revenge porn epidemic, high profile spy cam crimes. These were real issues Korea had, and still has, a massive spy cam crime problem. But many Korean men felt blamed for crimes they didn't commit, labeled as dangerous or oppressive, talked about as a monolithic group. This created offensive backlash. Both left and right-wing politicians use feminism as a political tool. Young men became a key voting bloc, and political parties amplified men's anger, blamed feminism for social problems, turned gender conflict into culture war strategy. This made tensions 10 times worse. Oh, good old politics. We've definitely seen that before, haven't we? Oh, damn. We've seen that like 1,000 times before. Dating and marriage pressures. South Korea has one of the lowest birth rates in the world. Men feel financially burdened, expected to pay for housing, dates, and future marriage expenses. Meanwhile, feminist discussions often pushed for rejecting marriage culture, more independence for women. Since marriage is already declining, men felt the feminist movement made dating even harder. I think like that's a self-fulfilling prophecy though. Like, I don't think people are more likely to date you if you're trying to, like, I think a lot of this is a self-fulfilling prophecy thing. That's the only thing. Key demands or actions viewed negatively by many Korean men, requesting gender-based job quotas, emphasizing female-only spaces even in public areas. I think that's always kind of like not a good idea, but that's whatever. Campaigning for legal changes that benefit women without addressing mandatory military service. That I think's valid. Strong online rhetoric from radical feminist communities, framing men as a collective cause of societal issues, pushing for changes that men fear could make competition even harder in an already possible economy. It's like one of those things where the movement has like valid like worries, but every side ruins it. They need like a leader of balance. If you want to not be married just because you hate the other side in an extreme way, natural selection will take care of the rest. No, like actually though, like marriage and birth rate is gonna go down if you become not appealing to the fucking opposite gender. Like if you're known for hating on the fucking other gender so much, of course like people are like not gonna want to fucking marry you or date you or have sex with you or have children with you. If you constantly think the other side hates your guts, yeah, you're not gonna get fucking married, are you? Isn't that crazy? If you want to have kids with someone, you got to be nice to them. Isn't that wild? Isn't that crazy? So I feel like if you are at the point where you're one of those like anti like feminists that's like going on hate campaigns and trying to get women's lives ruined, like you are never going to get married, right? Because you at that point you just hate women, right? Like at that point you literally just hate women. So you are not going to get married. You will not get your dick wet. You will not have sex. You will not have children. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. And that's kind of how it is. Alright. There's a simple term for it, mutual respect. Yeah, exactly. In South Korean stuff, if you don't want to lose faith in humanity, some dark stuff happens to both men and women over there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not of the mind to ever live in Korea. So I'm good. Koreans are off the table for me. Sorry. Oopsie. All right. Guys, no one's online. I was gonna end stream and like do a raid, but like no one's fucking online. Marco is? I've never rated Marco.
You've got a little.
He's playing Dispatch. You know what? We could go say hello to Marco. Alright, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for joining the stream today. This has been a W. Thank you so fucking much. I'll be live again tomorrow, early. I appreciate y'all. I see y'all tomorrow. Bye guys. Bye bye.